pool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the action. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Welcome back, everybody, to the 2025 Elite Cup here at the one and only Beaches Cue Ball. And we are off to the next round here where we got Team Diamond Cutters. And that's Miss Karen right there on the big screen. And looks like Mr. David is against her. All right, let's see. Karen skill level 4. He is a 5, so it is a 3-4 race. I said 3-4 race. Goodness gracious. There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking with Crisco. Keep in mind they are running 2 tables at once here, guys. We're going to focus on the main table here. Guys, I hope y'all enjoyed the stream earlier. Thank y'all for tuning back in. Appreciate y'all. All right, looks like Miss Natalie is on the table next to it for Shirkin Johnson's. Miss Natalie, skill level 3, and Miss Lynn do skill level 3 as well. So that is a nice little 2-2 race there on the second table. So match 1 and match 2 are underway here, chat. And guys, I'm going to relink the bracket for you. This will continue to get updated. Where is my Facebook post? All right, there we go. All right, guys, that link should be right there for you for the Google Docs spreadsheet here of the bracket. It's wild, too, after that first round, which there's still a couple matches, I think, still going on. But with it, I'm just not used to single elimination with the APA tournaments. You know, everything's modified single, so there's always a second chance for you during those first couple rounds, right? And it's weird to see half the pool hall disappear on us. So Stroke Genius got their win against the Punishing Phenoms 8, so they're sitting there to play the winner of this matchup. Christian's Angels, we saw them get the win against Bees Knees. They're waiting on the matchup. Actually, they're waiting on 2 matches to finish. So currently the Intruders versus Rack D's. The winner of that plays Thirst Responders. Then the winner of that goes on to play Christian's Angels. Strokers 6 getting the win against Day One-ish. So they are up against Pockets Too Big. Pockets Too Big got their win against Safety First. And then Beach Please played Victims Advocate first, and the Victims Advocate is playing AM or PM. Winner of that goes play Cancel Christmas, who took out You Chalk Funny. Oh, looks like Rack D's just got the official win here against the Intruders. So Rack D's will go up against Thirst Responders next. There we go. All right, we're cooking. We are cooking. In fact, we got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of the final 8 teams already decided. Hey, PJ, what's up, my good dude? Damien over here says, let's go, Karen. Hey, guys, if y'all don't mind, I'm going to put a little bit of music on in the background. I'm going to mute up for just a moment while this matchup's going. My food just arrived here. I want chomp that down real quick, and I'll be right back to you guys. So don't go anywhere. I'm not taking away the action. I'm just going to have a little bit of music on in the background, okay? All right, guys. Sorry about that. Robin back on my YouTube side says, another cheer. I remember watching these teams in the qualifiers. Team names crack me up. Yes. Yes, they do indeed. Yeah, the Johnsons made several appearances during the World Qualifier, winning the finals for both 8 and 9 ball. Unfortunately, they were not able to stay up in Vegas for that long, so during that second one, they passed down that qualification down to Dude, Where's My Cue? So they'll be representing during that. A lot of chatting here for Miss Karen. I see it. Rev here playing for Team Diamond Cutters in chat as well. Appreciate you, Rev. But yes, hello to PJ, Damien. Hope you're doing well. Also, Miss Laura here. Welcome on in. PJ says the guys got to eat. Yeah, I was going to do a meal. I thought I had a little bit longer time. I thought that match ended a little earlier, but didn't. This one was ready to go, so I misjudged it. So I decided to have me a little snackaroo with some of the delicious pot stickers from here. I always love those. I don't remember. Robin on my YouTube said think there was a team name called Wasted Potential. I don't remember that one for us, but there's also so many team names between multiple tournaments that it blurs sometimes, if I'm being honest with you. Like, I literally had somebody ask me, you know, they're like, do you know Team So-and-so? I was like, I need to know who's on the roster. If I know a name on the roster, I can probably point it out to you. I was like, past that, me remembering exactly who's on which team, and especially with the fact that with the Elite Cup, they could make 3 roster changes, so they have to have an original 5. Right, and they could make 3 roster changes. They could, you know, have obviously up to 8 players, like usual. But if they have an 8-person roster from their spring session, they could drop 3, add 3 at most. But yeah, with all those changes, it's definitely tough. Oh, you're good, Robin. You are good. I think the team name Wasted Potential is funny. I've seen somebody with the team name Drinking Team was their team name, and they would say they are a drinking team with a pool problem. I thought that was hilarious. No, PJ says, you know what, I'm changing my team name to. Don't PJ it. Oh, hey, Javi. What's up, my good dude? All right, says, what's up, Tim? Hope all is well. Same to you, brother. Hope y'all are doing well down there. Send my love to all the peeps. Now, Javi, I've forgotten now because I know I've talked to you about it, but I don't remember. Will I get to see any of you guys in Vegas this year or at Southeast Challenge? Oh, I don't like this run. This is going to be tough. Unless he makes that bottom right-hand corner pocket, that cue ball leaves right there. Perfect. Good try by David there. That's funny.
Some rapid-fire tickets for you. Ticket number 3100.
Javi says, unfortunately, no. It won't be the same this year without you, brother.
3016.
Oh, are you in the, oh, my goodness gracious, the Gulf Coast Invitational? Javi saying they're in Alabama right now in a tournament. Yeah, the Gulf Coast Challenge. There it is. Yep. Good shot. You bumped that 8 a little bit. That's not a problem. He's asking permission if he can call it. Points to the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Well, dude, I hope y'all are being blessed out there at the Gulf Coast Invitational. Oh, chicken wings it just a little bit. David wanting to get this first rack underway just to keep it from being a 2-4 race. Robin over there was talking about potentially mixing up the team names here. Says, I watch a lot of pool. Yeah. Hey, nothing wrong with that. That's a good problem to have. This is a tough cut. Oh, she gets it right in there. Nicely done. See, nice little celebration from her. Tough leave on that 8, though. She is going to call that top left-hand corner pocket. Tamer saying, timeout, Karen. Slow it. Chat, what are you doing with this 8-ball, guys? What are you doing? I think I'm hitting a little bit into the right-hand side of it and trying to get that 8-ball back up to that top short rail. She was automatically going for the bank shot there, top left-hand corner pocket with the bank. This is tough. Ed over there rooting on the table next to this one here while the second match is going, rooting on Miss Lynn over there. Ed, how's it going today, bud? All right, looks like she's sticking with that top left-hand corner pocket. The issue with this is the potential to rattle it in there. Oh, she ends up hitting the 8-ball twice there. Cue ball makes contact with it. 8 hits to the bottom short rail, then pops right back into contact with the cue ball. Yeah, Robin liked the option for the bank or the slow roll. There we go. Good leave. Brent says, you packed up and ready for Vegas, Tim? You know it, brother. I don't know if I ever actually unpacked, to be honest with you. It's a blessed thing to have that problem. Blessed problem to have. But no, definitely looking forward to it. Brandon, you going to be out there again? This was the last time Brent was watching some of the family, so he didn't get to go out there this past time. But I got to see all of his people up there from Georgia. Brent says, "Oh yeah, oh my goodness gracious, the whole time we're gonna be passing each other left and right, brother. You better come see me. Stop my little fast feet from walking so fast." I like this timeout here. Things just warning him of the potential scratch, trying to get that cue ball all the way back up top right hand of the table here. Chicken wings a little bit. Cue ball is going to be in a great position, though. Nicely done. Oh, all the nephews and nieces are going. Nice. Well, that's going to be a good time. Hey, don't Mike, if you're watching the stream, don't tell Kelly I told you, but she's reloading the bank for bucks denominations. I think she's putting a couple more big bills back out on the table. Don't tell her I told you that, though. But yeah, Brent, I'm glad to hear it, brother. Glad the whole family's going. All right, best opportunity they both will have had on this 8-ball now. And he nails it right in there. Good out there by David. All right, that'll bring it right up to a tied match here. Take a look at the other table. Miss Lynn off there to the right just a little bit. I'm going to turn the camera back around here in just a moment, guys. Looks like Miss Lynn going for a defensive shot right there. Smart play. And Lynn did win the first rack, by the way, over there. That's huge. That is huge. Back to the break with Mr. David here. There you go. Sorry about the extra wobbles here, guys. There we go. Yeah, with that being said, that's actually going to put Diamond Cutters. So that puts Miss Lynn on the hill. It's a 2-2 race over there. So Team Diamond Cutters will actually already have their first point of the matchup. Oh, a little overcut by Karen. Good try using the bridge there. I feel like with the way the balls are, guys, you got to look here towards the bottom left. It's almost like he's trying to make a little arrow pattern. We all want to go to the bottom left-hand pocket. That's funny. Chat, we left off the last stream here. I had a couple comments, but I was asking everybody, has anybody picked up any new pool gear? Any new gear? I was talking about that I'm going to end up getting rid of my current Q and hopefully upgrading here in the near future to the Q-Tech X. I really want the Typhoon Blue by them. This is one of my favorite Qs out there on the market. PJ, Miss Lynn is playing Miss Natalie there. And guys, with what PJ's asking too, by the way, I see a couple new names coming here. Keep in mind, with this this tournament here, the Elite Cup, it is a one-day tournament, winner take all. There's only one cash prize. There's no runner-up prizes, nothing like that. $3,000 cash money. I ain't talking about a gift card to Applebee's, even though some people would like that. I'm talking about cash money. All right. And because of how fast-paced the tournament needs to be in order to get it done in one day and accomplished, they actually play two matchups at the same time. So match 1 and match 2 between these two teams are going on side by side. Oh, that was a nice shot to that 12. Came right on back in the way. PJ says he's getting the Q-Tech X. Which color are you getting, bud? I said, I want the Typhoon Blue. You know what it reminds me of? If you've ever had a blue raspberry blow pop, look at the color in a blue raspberry blow pop and look at the Typhoon Blue by Q-Tech and tell me they're not the same. I'll wait for you to tell me. And I'm going to stand away from you because you'll be a liar, liar, pants on fire. I'm just telling you. I'm just letting you know. Better carry your fire extinguisher with you. No, I want that. I want to get the the extension for it as well. I don't have a Q-Tech extension, so I want to get that too. And I may upgrade my bag. I've enjoyed the hard case, but I kind of want the butterfly case, I think. I don't know. Dakota's looking at me. He's like, yeah, get that Q-Tech butterfly case. Oh, that's funny. That's hilarious. I'll tell you, PJ, the question for you on this one, since you're getting a Q-Tech X, are you getting wrap or no wrap? I might go wrapless this time. I'm not sure. Hey, Rodney on the YouTube side says, Tim, how's it going, brother? Rodney, it's going good, sir. How are you? Welcome on into the stream.
At 3029.
Hey, PJ says he's going to go with the red one, but I'm finally going to make the leap to carbon fiber. You should. You should, sir. And what a leap it is, too, because you'll be full on carbon fiber. Not even holding back. It's all carbon fiber. So it looks like it is 1-1 right over there for Natalia versus Lynn. So that will put Strogan Johnson's on the board as well. PJ's going to go with a wrap. Yeah, my hands do get a little sweaty over time. But I'm not sure if I'm going to go wrap or not, to be honest with you. I think I do want the wrap. I think I do. I don't know. I need to put it in my hand again. Got to play with it out in Vegas. That's one of my favorite things. That's why I was asking Kelly about the Southeast Challenge and us having vendors for the Southeast Challenge. I love when we go to Vegas and you get to walk by all the booths and just see all the different new gear and tech and all that kind of stuff that's going on in the pool community. I think it's a great thing, and it's a lot of fun. It's almost like its own little expo, if you will. So to know that we're going to have vendors for the Southeast Challenge as well makes me really happy. I love having vendors. She was talking about there was even a couple vendors that had requested a demo table, which I think is amazing. It means they're going to have some fun products to play with. Ooh, we went for the bacon, tried it. He tried it. Oh, bravo, and 2 shades of that one. Oh, man. Very well played by Mr. David. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. But, yeah, chat, that's the question of the day here. What new gear are you hoping to maybe get, or maybe you have gotten recently in the pool community, whether it be a new cue, new bag, new tip, new glove, new chalk, whatever it is, man, tell us about it. Tell us why you like it. Ooh, does a little drawback while using the bridge. Mr. David, you'll get instant replay on that one, sir. I'm a little impressed. That is a tough thing to pull off, is get that draw while using the bridge. Very, very tough. And he's striking down at the ball, too. Almost very similar to how you would kind of start off like a jump shot to an extent where he's striking down on it. Not quite the same, but similar. Karen's waiting to wave that flag on him. Never mind, Kelly's on scene. I was trying to yell at Mr. Dakota. I didn't think she was available. You're good. Appreciate you. PJ says his 40-year-old McDermott is his baby. Oh, my goodness. Those things are classic. Classic. PJ says, from what I hear, I need to practice for months with the new Q-tape before actually playing with it. I'm so used to my ancient equipment. I would definitely say at least, I probably wouldn't put it in circulation right off the bat for your matches. I would definitely say, give yourself a little bit of time, because if you're not used to a carbon fiber shaft alone, that's going to feel different. And Q-Tech has done a wonderful job to make this still feel like a wood cue with its response and stuff. But it's definitely carbon fiber. It's definitely going to feel different in your hand. It's kind of like a baseball player switching from a metal bat to a wooden bat and stuff. Like, the feel of that connection is going to feel different. It is possibly going to throw your game off. The deflection of it's going to definitely change, and it's definitely going to be a little bit of a different repertoire for you. So I think you'll do fine with it. I don't think it's going to be months for you personally, but definitely give yourself an adjustment period. Oh, Mr. Roddy says, I just purchased the Coda Q with the bull carbon shaft for my wife. I'm a wood shaft guy all day long. I use a lot of English and deflection when shooting, and can't get that with carbon fiber. She absolutely loves it. There we go. Very nice. Very, very nice. Well, I like that. That's good, though. Coda Q's a good brand for sure. Same thing with bull carbon. I've heard some good things about the white carbon Qs too, or the shafts. Well, Karen looks like she is in Predicamentville, and And I don't like the fact she's looking at this unless she's hitting away from it, but I think, honestly, if I was her, this may sound weird because normally I'm not a fan of doing the one-rail kicks when you can see stuff, but I would have one-rail kicked off that left-hand long rail and snookered up with my object balls down there. Left him no shot on that 8. Rodney says, isn't Bull Carbon down there with us in Jackson? They sure are. They absolutely are. Yeah, I got to see them at, when was I saw them last? It was at Park Avenue. I think it was the last Southeast Challenge. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's when I saw them last time for sure. Now, I know they've been here since, but, yeah, I got to see them for a moment, take a look at their booth and everything, so. PJ says a lot more action with a lot less effort. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, again, it's going to be a full-on adjustment for you, but you're diving deep into it. Just like I said, PJ, give yourself a little bit of grace, some understanding of, like, it's going to take a moment to get used to it, get in stroke with it. You may even be one of the ones that, like, instantly gets in stroke with it out of nowhere and feels really good about it. Then a few weeks after that, you're like, man, like, I can't make anything like I was just making. I've heard a couple people have that situation as well, where somehow they just pick it up and are able to run with it, and then out of nowhere it backtracks real fast on them. So, good shot from Karen. Roddy says, can't wait to catch up with you down there in Southeast Challenge. Same here, bud. Be excited to have y'all down here, man. All right. So, update for Lynn versus Natalia. Again, is 1-1 for both ladies. That's why the team score shows 1-1 right there at the top, because both of them are on the hill for that matchup right now. All right. Tough shot right here. Colin Tammer over. Chat, a couple more people coming in here. Sorry to sound like a broken record for the rest here, but the question of the day here is, have you picked up or are you going to be picking up any new pool gear in the near future? Doesn't matter whether it's cues, tips, cases, shafts, extensions, right? Gloves, chalk, any of that kind of stuff. Is there anything you are picking up that maybe you've gotten or you got your eyes on that you're hoping to buy in the near future? What a shot. What a shot. Wow. Great hit by Karen. A little bit of a longer distance shot here for David. Still bottom right-hand corner pocket. Oh. Hits it good, but just a little off on that. I like the speed that he had. Karen's going to have the opportunity to get on the board here against him. Oh, no. Oh, I thought Karen was about to get lucky on that second hit back. David's got to close out here. Got to close out on this one. That last stripe's super close to that corner pocket. Makeable from almost every angle on the table. There we go, and he does. Nicely done. 2-0 right now. Very, very well done here. Guys, I'm going to be right back here. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Catch a little bit of the highlights from the team captains tournament that we had a little while ago. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice
Hit
shot.
the left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look. All right, here we go. Ooh, 8-ball getting a lot of action there heading to the top half of the table. And no drop on that stripe. And a wide open table. Wow, what a break, too. Goodness gracious. Very good spread overall. Got 3 solids sitting off the top there. You got a stripe ready to be potted top right-hand corner pocket. Karen going to take advantage of the stripes here. Ooh, does she have eyes on that stripe that's tied up with that 5? So if she does, she needs to be looking at that. She's got a good angle for it. And she's got a little bit of run potential here to maybe put some pressure back onto David. David now in the lead, only needing 2 more racks after that last one. And the battle between Talia and Lynn still going on the table next to him. Again, that is Hill right now. Both ladies with 1 rack each, needing 2. There we go, Karen doing good. Great run, great start. Taking advantage of a nice open space table. Like I said, the only thing I think she should have done different is whatever stripe that is tied up with the 5. It looked like she had a view on it. It would have been a great time. She just drained that all the way down. Wow. What a shot. Goodness gracious. She's feeling herself. Somebody must be playing her jam in the background or something. I don't know what's happening here, but wow. And a fortunate miss there on her next shot, but look at the drain. Goodness gracious. Ball in hand. What a run. Ronnie says, I use this phrase with my team when higher skill level plays a lower skill level. They are inside the handicap when winning the same. Okay, I got you. That makes sense. Yeah, PJ, for that Q-Tech cue, by the way, with you having of course, the carbon fiber shaft. Huge fan of the Kamui Athlete tip, by the way. For anybody that uses carbon fiber shafts, that is what I recommend wholeheartedly. Definitely a good option. David's going to have some opportunity here to go on a run, but he's going to have to be cautious here a little bit. Going to have to be cautious. Of course, he might be in the attitude right now, being up 2-0 right this second. Might be in the attitude of just run with it. Now, he can pop both this 6 and that 13 the same time right now if he wants to go after that. I definitely would. I definitely would go for that combo right there. Bottom on the cue ball. Stabbing that 6. Oh, he's going to play safe here. Use your 6, David. Oh, somebody call him a timeout. I think the combo there was the call, chat. I think it was the call. What do y'all think? Y'all think the combo was the call there? Because I think it was. Karen hit that good, too. Comes right on back down. Dusty, I love it. Dusty, how you doing, by the way, brother? Hope y'all are well. Dusty over here on the Facebook side says, went away from the athlete 20 times and always found my way back to it. I've accepted it at this point. Yeah, my my friends over at Obsessive Q Disorder, Billy and Lauren, are the ones that did the athlete for me and recommended it and was talking to me about it. I got to, I'm trying to think, I think it was Lauren's Q I got to use it on a couple times and hit with it. And the first tip I ever got from, the basic tip that was already on my Q was the Kamui Clear, and this was way back in the day. And I had it changed during the World Qualifier, in which then I shot really, really well and enjoyed it. And everybody was like, "You're crazy for changing your tip in the middle of the World Qualifier," and I was like, "I am, but I want the clear tip. I just want it to be to look cool at the time, to be honest with you." And since then, getting to play with the athlete, it's again, tips are very, very finicky for certain people. You got to find the one that fits you, and it's just what's done really well for me. I think it reacts very well with the carbon fiber. So, Dusty says white carbon's the best in my opinion, but Q-Tech's good. There you go. Yeah, I want to shoot a little bit more with the white carbon. I've only had my hands on it one time, and I think it was at Vegas, if I remember correctly. I'm fairly certain that's where I got to play with one. But I definitely want to get my hands on it. I love getting to play with different cues, though. That's so much fun. Very, very big fun part of the game. But yeah, there's so many different options for so many different people. You got the multitude of different wrap options here. You got anything from wood to carbon for the shafts. You got full carbon cues now as well. Like it's amazing to see what all has changed over the past decade and a half, if you will. Good strokes there from David. Nicely done. David getting a pocket marker from his wife there next to him. But yeah, Dusty, how's everything going, brother? How have you been? What an out. David on the hill. That will give the Johnsons their second point right now. And Lays are still battling it out next to him right now. So still another point to be had on the table to the right. But David having the potential to 3-0 victory here. And if so, that would be a very significant win here for Stroke and Johnsons. You see his wife run up and good game him there. Oh, my Lanta. Oh, my goodness gracious. Dusty saying kids are trying to kill me, but I'll be in Vegas for 8 ball. Let's go, brother. Make sure and stop me whenever you see me driving on by. Like I always tell people, my little tiny feet and legs. I ain't got tiny feet. I wear size 11s, but I do book it sometimes, like a nerdy kid on his way to class. So sometimes you gotta stop me for a second and be like, Tim. I'm like, what's up? Well, glad you're doing well, though, my friend. Definitely thankful for that. It's always a good time getting to see y'all. All right, ball in hand here for Miss Karen. 13 stuck up with the 7. So everything else has a little bit of freedom here. I'm not mad at this. I'm not mad at that at all. She can go and start that off. Actually, I would honestly probably go after the 14 next. 14 with a little bit outside here, probably about a tip of outside. Let that cue ball come slowly off that bottom short rail so that right can take and maybe get in between the window between the 9 and 13. But slow and steady is the way to win that one, if you're going to use the outside here. You don't have to. You can just cut it normal, but I kind of want to get that window in between the 9 and 13, like I said, and drift up. Hits it a little firm here. Ends up making good contact into the 8. Sends the 8 a little risky business here towards that top left-hand corner pocket. All right, let me do a quick check on the bracket and see if anything. Let me hit refresh on it. See if anything else has changed here. Nothing since I last called out. If there's a particular team you're following, guys, don't hesitate. Let me know. I'll let you know where they're at, how they're doing on the bracket. But we do have 5 out of the final 8 teams already decided. A couple more matches. We'll get the rest over there. But Stroke of Genius is waiting on the winner from this match right here. Christian's Angels is waiting for the winner between Rackdees and Thirst Responders. Match has not been called yet, waiting to be called, but Stroker 6 will be against Pockets Too Big. And then Cancel Christmas is waiting to play against the winner between Victims Advocate and AM or PM. Hey, dude, what's going on? What's up, Mouth of the South? What's up? How's it going, good sir? Mr. Big fan of the 9-foot tables there at OG Cue Ball. How are you doing today? How's wifey doing? Hope y'all are well. If she's not on stream with you right now, send my love, please. Hey, there's Mr. New Dad himself, Mr. JT in the building. JT, how's it going, sir? Hold on. You know what you get? There you go. Get a little air horn action there. What's up, JT? How you doing, guys? Don't know if you're somebody that prays and stuff like that, but even just well wishes. Send the love over to JT and his beautiful wife there, having their baby. Beautiful baby too. Goodness gracious. I told him it's an experience a lot of us can tell you about, but the words do it no justice. Oh, sticking with the defense there, and a mean one at that. Karen pulling a little John Cena action there. You can't see me right there is what she just did. She just a little John Cena that. That was pretty nice here. That was pretty nice. He is stuck. She's forced him to go after this 7. He's got enough of it, but I don't like this, man. He's having to use that bridge tilt. Oh, he hits it so good. He hits it so good. She had him good, though. She straight up did. Blocked him from everything else on the table. Forced him onto the 7. Oh, my goodness gracious. JT says, I'm tired. JK just enjoying it, man. Can't complain. Yeah, one of the hardest things, I think, as a new parent that we tried to figure out, and it took us a while to figure it out. You know, people are like, rest when the baby's resting. Well, that doesn't always work. We don't function in 1-hour nap times and 2-hour nap times. That doesn't work for us. But what we did is we ended up having to take certain turns and allow the other to make sure to go get plenty of rest. And that's the way you got to do it, man. It's a tough function. Tough function. All right, one ball's going to end up towards that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Not too bad. She's doing something a little different on her stroke here. I'm not sure what it is. I know I saw her kind of body English something earlier, but something with her stroke here. She might have been like standing up a little early or something like that, but something's going on with her stroke. She's got to watch that. I know he's up on her, but that'll definitely cost her the game without a doubt. Oh, hits into the pocket point. Flings that cue ball right on out of that side pocket. And we'll leave him eyes on the 8, but there's not enough room past that 15 by the look of it from here. And I'm assuming by him not getting down that shot fast and marking that pocket that we're absolutely right about that predicament. He's still going to call the top left-hand corner pocket. Mr. Jules Jr. coming on through. JT saying good luck to everyone playing. Good luck indeed, brother. Good luck indeed, man. Wishing blessings to you and wifey. Like I said, send my love, please. Karen just needs to pay attention where she's going to leaving that cue ball. Huge portion of the table here. That 8 ball is accessible to go drive right on by. She might even better playing defense right here. In fact, I probably would. I'd group up the 15 closer to the 8. If she doesn't feel confident in a run, I would go on defense right now. Now she could have clipped the almost like bottom side where the camera's facing of that 15. Put that 15 right above the 8. Cue ball right below the 8. Hey, Miss Dawn, I'm doing good. How are you doing? That was the problem right there. It's just where that cue ball is going to get left. Good try, though. Good try. Slow rolls it. Hits off just a little bit. Hits off. Oh, man, he's almost kind of defends himself a little bit there. Good, Miss Dawn. I'm glad to hear that. As you should. As you should. In fact, your son's up over here acting shenanigans, too. Of course, can't help it whenever Mikey's right there next to him as well. That is double trouble. Oh, that cue ball needs to come on down. Needs to keep going further. He might be in the window. He might be, yeah, he marked it real fast. He may be in the window for that just fine. Miss Lynn got the win, by the way, for Team Diamond Cutters. So we'll go ahead and mark that here. And then Nick and Lee, forgive me, up on the next match. Mr. Nick McKnight there, and he's against Lee Cobbett, probably. Both skill level 5, so that's a nice little 4-4 race. Oh, no. And that should be all she wrote right there. Ball in hand on the 8. 8's right outside that top left-hand corner pocket. David here can pick up 2 more points. I've already marked the first point for him getting on the hill. And he does so. So that is a 3-0 flawless victory here against Miss Karen, winning 4 racks to nothing here. And so Shirkin Johnsons did get a point from the hill on the last match, match number 2 technically. So they are up right now 4-2 right this very moment in time. But both teams have 1 win underneath their belt. All right, let's reset all the numbers there and see who we got going on. All right, wait and see who they're putting up, guys. Be right back here in just a moment. Score as I can. Ooh, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. All right, let me get this updated, but you are seeing correct on the screen there, Mr. Jules Rivera Jr. versus Mr. Tammer. This is going to be a good one.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Who done let you on this mic?
I don't know.
Who did that? What's going on, Mr. Dakota? Your mom's on chat, by the way, if you want to say hi to her.
Hey, Mama.
All right, Tammer winning the lag, and off to the races we go.
Looks like one of each.
Nice little side break. Ooh, goodness gracious. Look at all that to the bottom right.
Both one in the same pocket.
Yeah.
Both, it looks like maybe the red ball. Is it the red? No. Okay. That's the 11 ball in the pocket.
11's the red one.
Well, it looked like I saw the 3 go in that pocket, and I thought both red ones.
Oh, okay, I got you. I got you. You thought both were going to go in the same. Okay, I got you now.
Both same colors, both same pocket.
Same. That's what my kids always love saying. Hello, Luke Sampson. I was like, Dad, same.
I think stripes is a better option.
I like stripes a lot. I like it a lot.
You could probably. The 14's are your only problem ball.
Yep.
But with everything kind of close to the pocket, you can kind of manipulate it out and get a good breakout for it.
Well, looks like Tammer agrees with you on that one. I don't blame him either. This, if he can deal with that, this has break and run potential written all over it. That was a heck of a good break.
Because you can use the 9 for the 8 ball.
Yep.
Or even the 14 if you have a good.
If you break it out, yeah.
Which I think you didn't want to hit into that ball.
So Dakota, how you been, bud?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Good, man. Got any teams you're rooting for in the Elite Cup?
It's really hard to root for a team when you know have a good bit of everybody on each team. So
Right. I feel you there.
whoever's shooting the best, that's who I'm rooting for.
Well, whoever's shooting the best is going to win. It's just the way it works.
Well, some matches you can go back and forth. Some matches can go one-sided on each way. So it's
some matches are played on 7-foot tables. Some are played on 9s.
yeah.
These are in between, and they're played on 8s. I feel like we're doing a Dr. Seuss book or something. Some matches go here. Some matches go there. Some matches go everywhere. I do not play 8-ball. Sam, I do not play 8-ball at all. I will not play it here or there. Sorry. Enough of that. Oh, man. Jules with some work here.
Actually, I think you can just roll this 4 in the bottom right. And you'll have the 7.
Ooh.
But
He was going for a shot on the 5 after is what he was going for.
yeah.
He might have been trying to set up for the back bank left-hand side pocket.
But it's still, well, Tamer has a decent shot right here to get the hit the 14 just a little bit.
Now, you just using just bottom here or you using bottom left?
Bottom left.
Yeah.
Because the bottom left is going to string it to the rail and push it back out for it.
Yeah.
But now he's actually tied up the 4 ball a little bit too, so.
And the key ball is right up on top of the 6 and 1 as well.
Because I think the 6 does go in the bottom left.
Yeah.
He's queuing pretty quickly on that.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Without doing this situation, actually shoot about.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. I like that.
Because the 8 ball is kind of in a.
I've been trying to work on seeing those more about the carom shots to get a breakout. It's not always my
If it don't go, I'm
go-to
pretty sure
thought
that's.
process.
I'm pretty sure that's what he's about to do. Unless he, because if he would have got a better angle on the 1, he can just play it the natural breakout. But he don't.
Yeah. I mean, too bad that 14 ain't off of it a little bit more because he could 3-rail after this 1 ball and get back above it, take that 5 on down bottom right, but it just doesn't have the room.
Unless he puts, what would it be, stun a little bit of outside, and take it to that rail and come out. But that's a hard shot to come through.
Yeah. I like his thought process. Playing safe with the 4, just bumping a little closer. Not leaving Tamer with a lot of options.
Is this single elimination or
Single, yeah.
Single?
Time to. She always makes sure he gets a photo of us. I love it.
That's not going to work with him.
I know, I can't ever. Only if I get it from this side.
I'm trying to think what would be good for Tamer here, but I think I'm going to play safe with the 9 and actually try to group up with my stripe there at the top short rail.
Unless you bank it softly and try to go into the side, but also play it shape for the 12, what he did right there, so he has a natural angle to break out the 14 if he made it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was definitely the play.
What Jules has to do is keep him from having a good shot to get to a breakout shot.
Yeah.
If he keeps doing like, kind of basically playing keep away.
Yep. There we go.
I think he blocked him for the 9 ball.
I think he did too.
So now he has an option. You could either try to bank the 14 out, but if you miss it, you could be leaving the whole rack.
Yeah.
Or you're playing more of a kind of methodical. That's a really nice shot.
Oh.
Really good try on that speed on that table.
Yeah. Hey, Smitty, what's up, good brother? How you doing, sir? Welcome to the stream. How you been? How you doing? Nicely done. I think he had to.
Actually, he might have a little angle where he can just draw it straight out to that 5. Looks like he's going a little low on the cue ball, unless he's just going to play for the bank. Nope, there it is.
Oh, come on. Get off that rail. Yeah, the option's there, baby. Let's go. Cut that bad boy right-hand side pocket.
This is where, with this cue ball, when he makes this, his thing is going to go flying.
Yep. Just very low energy is going to transfer from that cue to that 5. You just got to let it fly.
That's
Oh, get out the way, 9.
nah, Looks
He
like
should
he's
go over to the right a little bit. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's fine. All right.
I think he was trying to play in full into the 9, so it's like a extra rail.
Yeah.
But sometimes you got to do that. People were like, well, if your ball is there for me to use to stop the cue ball, I'm going to use it.
Yep. Yep. Why work against something that can work for you? So, Smitty says doing very good things. Glad to hear it, brother. Glad to hear it. There we go. Jules with the first strike. Nice little fist bump. Good good first little rack here between both gentlemen, actually. That was very enjoyable.
They're two totally different style of playing.
Yes.
So Tamara's more of the softer but more methodical. Jules is like, if I have an opportunity where have a wide open table, I'm going to run out.
Yeah.
And Tamara has that more defensive mindset coming towards it.
Yep. As Jules walks by and gives us a big smirk. That boy got some confidence in him. I love it. I love it.
That's the first thing that most people don't realize in improving. You just have to have confidence
Oh, you do.
when you're playing.
You do. Our body is designed in such a way that if you lack confidence in anything that you're doing, some way, shape, or form, your body's going to make it reflect in a negative way against you.
It's like the one in the side. He has a pretty good setup, too. Everything goes. Get the 5 in the top right. Maybe the 6 ball is probably the only problem ball on that.
Yep. Yeah, unless they can get back a window to take the 4 bottom right, be able to roll down, and then take the 6 from there.
No. You take the 4 first. Like, get the 4.
Mhm.
You're 7, 2, roll up for the 6, and then you're good. So 4, 7, 2, 6. Keep the 3, or if you... It's still a little funky layout because
I'm sorry, that's the 2 below the 7.
Yes.
Sorry. 4 is down here off the bottom short rail.
Unless he takes the 3, I don't know if he has an angle on it. Looks like he's probably going to throw top outside on it and just float out.
Somebody needs to play a little modest mouse. We'll all float on those sort of shots.
You're going to have to run into that 2 ball a little bit.
A little breathing room.
That is.
A little breathing room. He's still on the good side of that 11, too.
I think the 8 goes past that 10 to the bottom left. That's what he's looking at now.
Yep, he's double checking it. Good good mechanics being done right here. There's a couple times I remember, and this is probably like early on in me ever meeting Jules and stuff like that, and I just remember how like crazy fast tempo he would play. Like he's still, in my opinion, a faster player than some, but like there was definitely like a over excitement almost in his tempo, and I've seen him back that down just a little bit.
Me and him both have a really fast playing.
Yeah.
And so we were playing Stroking one Monday. We played Stroking Johnson.
Yeah.
And Rick was like, asked Jules, like, how do I play? He's like, you got to slow him down. If you try to play into his pace, it's hard.
Yeah, it's done. If it ain't your pace and you try to get in that lane, you're going to mess yourself up. But no, I like it. It's been such a, like the Jules I knew then years ago versus the Jules I know now is a completely different player in pool, in my opinion. Like he's accelerated in terms of his skill and knowledge of the game. He's de-accelerated his pace just a tiny bit. He's still a faster pace, but de-accelerated a little bit. And I think that's allowed him the windows of opportunity to be able to look at the table, digest the table a little bit more, and understand what he needs to do to complete the mission at hand. So,
and he plays a lot of tournaments, so he definitely has the mindset of, like, it's a big deal for every rack we play.
What was he just at one? Was like the weekly one or something in Diamonds, I think, or was he at the one at Legends?
I think he did both of them.
Yeah.
I don't know how he did at Diamonds. I know he cashed in Legends. I think it was an 8-ball tournament.
I'm trying to think too. I saw. Gosh, who won the? There was one at. They moved the one from here from Beaches Cue Ball to OG Cue Ball on Sundays, and I forget who won that one. I saw it earlier though.
I can't remember either.
Let's see here.
I know Wesley hit the breaker run pot. I know that is what I saw too. He hit it for decent amount, too. It's making me want to go to Sunday night tournaments.
Where is the post? There it is. Let's see here. Wesley Mitchell, Christian Daniels splitting first and second, and then Mr. Skifter staying third.
Snifter.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Wesley. Yep, Jesse's in there. Wesley won. Miss Valerie there catching our good side. Appreciate you.
Perfect bank on that 4-ball, 2-ball, I mean. Look, Jay, Jules is here to play today. Which one is Jules on the clicker?
Oh, I got it. No worry. Thank you, sir.
Looks like a little old 2-0 for Mr. Jules. Jules is another one where if he gets into a good little rhythm, it's hard to just break the rhythm.
Just says hopes he gets all out of his match now. He's got me next. That's funny. Aaron was asking a question, by the way, in chat, asking, can't do a timeout when you're playing a match. Is that still a rule? I don't know of that being a rule. So I don't remember seeing that in rules.poolplayers.com about it. So I'll have to look into that to see if maybe it's something in there that I just didn't see. But
It looks like, since they're playing 2-table stroke, and Johnson's going to win this out.
yeah,
If Jules wins 3-0,
3-0, it's over.
and then because they already have the other match going on another table, all he has to do is their player has to get to the hill, and then it's basically physically impossible because it'll be 8-2.
Well, even so, 3-0 right now would be would bring it up 7-2 right this second. Even though the other team could theoretically get 6 points each, Nick has already won 2 of the racks over there for Stringer Johnson.
Okay, so yeah, then it's okay.
It would be over. It's a rule in a different league, not AP. Okay, thank you, Jesse.
I think it was. I'm trying to do the.
Yeah, you're good. Hey, David Kaiser in there. What's up, bud?
We got a lot of people voting for Junior. We can't not vote for the man Tamer over here. It's not fair.
I'm trying to think. There was a couple player changes recently. I think on one of the monthly masters. I want to say I think Tamer joined one or something. I don't remember now.
He's on my he was on my weekly one at Cue Ball on
Okay.
Tuesdays.
That's what it was.
He's taking a session off.
There you go.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to. Smitty says Junior's on my team. Yeah. Yeah, y'all have fun on that weekly weekly masters for sure. It's a good time. Dakota over here trying to have a sneezing fit on the stream. Bless you.
Man, I hate allergies.
Yeah, my daughter gets in bad sneezing fits, and it's no less than probably about 10 times. So
Mine is pollen and dust. So everywhere we go, basically, there's at least one of them.
Yep. Oh, small
Whoa.
miss right there. That was a good try on that side pocket. You've been set up real good. Really good. Try talking for me again, Dakota.
Either.
There we go. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to keep some. I hear some of the music come on out.
That was a really nice shot by Jules.
Yeah, still worried a little bit about this 3-5 situation though.
Unless he plays safe on plays the 4 and the 6, and then plays behind the 3 and push the 5 ball out in the other side pocket. That's probably the best move for where they're at. Unless he plays above it and unless he tries to mix the 3 in the side.
Oh, trying to break it out.
Well, you got
Get
that
off
way
that
too.
14. And that 3 opened up a little more.
You can kind of play safe behind them. Just thin the 2 out and try to just judge the speed, but unless oh, never mind. He's going for it. I was gonna go behind the 5.
No, he went for the
No,
combo, baby.
He went for it.
He went for it. Full swinging.
This is the thing, and here's just a nice dead bank with a little bit of just stopping the cue ball there, and you're golden.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you straight up pile drive this bad boy. Send it home, baby.
I want liftoff.
Oh, firmer, Jules. Oh. He was there, too. He was there, too.
Those banks just give you a little satisfaction whenever.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Bang.
Yeah, right on home. That's like one of those moments where you're like, go to your room.
Happy Gilmore. Go in your home.
Yeah, go home, ball. Oh, man.
It's no just tapping in over here. It's full send.
Yep. Yeah, right, Rodney. Rodney said ties himself up. Yeah. Yep, he's in an uphill battle now against Tamron this rack. Oh.
You can still see it, but
Yeah.
ooh.
He stroked through that quite a bit. I didn't feel like he had to go.
The look
go that
on his
hard at it.
face didn't realize, really say, oh, that ball really sprung out real
Yeah.
quickly.
Yeah, that key ball was gone. Again, he's not in a big problem. It's just it was more than what was necessary. Once he pop out a little bit further. Beautiful shape. Beautiful shape. Wow. Perfection. Well done. There we go. All right. We're not going to have a 3-0 shutout on this one.
I like Joel's nickname.
What's-
Sub-Zero.
Oh, yeah, Sub-Zero, yeah. I was thinking you meant a different one for a second there. I was like, oh, what other nickname does he have?
I think I can't remember what it is, but somebody said it was his, or it could have been on another team, and they just said it, and it was like, oh, it'd be a pretty good one right there.
Yeah, Rodney, gentleman agreement for no mark. There's a lot of times you'll see any of the higher ups, the 6s and 7s, in a lot of cases will just call the pocket. You know, it is it's not what I recommend, of course, just because I've seen it come and bite somebody in the hiney there during a world qualifier. But yeah, you can definitely do so as long as you're in agreement about it. So.
Tamer has this break going on really well.
Yeah, he does. Golly, that little tiny cluster there, slowing this whole table down. Oh, Nick's up 3-0 right now. So he's on the hill.
So it's now 5-2.
5-2. I'm gonna update it.
It's a little funky layout because you got 2 balls that on each solid's end stripes tied up around that 8 ball, which nobody ever likes going near the 8 ball whenever it's 8 ball. Because sometimes that 8 ball has magical powers and it goes into the pocket.
Yeah.
I learned from experience.
Bubba, so this whole day is single elimination, so it's always winner advances, no matter what. But every bit of it single elimination. There is no second chance in this tournament. You either ride or you die.
Oh, wow. It got
Beautiful shot. Wow.
that just rope. That 8 ball. is the only thing that might be a little problem later on, but
And Jesse, you are right. If he wins 3-0, it will be over no matter what. 100%. So they were both in the same boat, but Nick has the potential now to finish that on up. But yeah, if he wins 3-0, that'd make it 7-2. The best Tammer can get from this is 2-0, which would make it 4-7, and then match 5.
well, even with the 3-0.
Yeah. I guess in this case, Jules has to get to the hill, but
Which is still pretty doable. Unless Tammer doesn't let him get to the table again. Then
yeah.
you can't do nothing about that. Oh, he might break out that 8 now. Shoot that one on the left-hand side.
Yeah, he's looking at it.
It's a hard shot to do.
Right now, the Johnsons are ahead in the well, no, I'm sorry. This is matches 3 and 4 going on. So
That was close.
but both have 1 win under their belt, Jesse. This matches 3 and 4 going at the same time right this second. So but yeah, the Lays were up first, and Talia and Lynn. That went hill. So that gave Diamond Cutters their 2 points and Stroking 1. And then Mr. David won his 3-0. So that made it 2-4. And right now Nick is on the hill 3-0. So bringing up 5-2.
He's firing them things in right now.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Jules has to get to the hill. Yep, that's right. Rodney, yeah, only the 1 today, yes, sir.
Is he putting the 3 in the side, or?
I think he is. I think he's coming off the 2 into it. No, he's just hitting dead into it.
Okay, I could see. Okay, it's kind of like a safety where he. I don't like when people hit around the 8 ball.
It gets sketchy, man. Messing that 8 sometimes.
Not the exact same shot is the reason why I didn't go to Vegas for doubles. When I made the 8 early.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like going around the 8 sometimes.
You're like, bump that noise.
Yeah, no.
Oh, man, I feel you. Smooth stroke here. Come on. Oh, he's off on it just a little bit.
He hopped up a little bit too.
Oh, man.
But he's definitely made the 2 ball a lot more difficult. But I think it goes. I think it goes in both corners, the top left and the bottom left. So. Nice shot.
Yeah, Jules is definitely in his comfort zone. I'll say that for sure.
You can see him gyrating to the music a little bit, getting
Yeah,
that little
yeah,
looser.
Yep. I tell you that's the hard part about Tammer, though, in my opinion. You know, at least when I see him shoot, usually, I'm not saying he doesn't take things seriously, but I don't think he allows it to overstress him on things, and so he's always in some sort of a groove there.
Yeah, he.
Okay. All right, I see you, Jules.
Okay, I was not. I was expecting him to make it, but hey.
Yeah, you know, it's not bad when you don't leave Tammer with too much. You guys still sit there and see him wait just a moment before he goes and takes a shot.
Kind of. I feel like I'm on camera over here with the 3 cameras right here.
Yeah, I just got him charged up here in case I need to rotate out or something for some reason.
It'd be really funny.
Hmm.
Take one of the cameras to start doing interviews. Just walking around.
I've thought about trolling some people with that before and not actually have it do anything, but just messing with them.
Have somebody that's like, you're back here just zooming in whenever they go and have the mic so that it looks like you're getting an interview.
What a shot. What a shot. Let's go. Has he got enough space in between?
I'm
He
calling
does
the
not.
3 ball. Directly bottom right. Calling it. Calling it. Calling it. I was close.
Yeah, he hits it good. I actually like the option of Aaron on the side of the angle opening up too much there. Got a bigger window with that. So instead of trying to hit it perfect dead on.
It's still a little tricky. Spot for Tabor.
I don't know if it is, to be honest with you.
Well, mainly the 15 ball. Getting a decent shot on it where you're
15
not-
goes by that 3.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. 15's not taking, or 3's not taking up enough real estate.
So at this point, it's just getting the right angle where you can keep that cue ball right where it's at and take the 8 in the other corner.
Rodney on my YouTube side said, what are these pants he's wearing?
The match you're watching just went into sudden death.
Okay.
All right, so matchup number 5, if they go that far, will be a sudden death match, by the way, chat. Matchup number 5. Which makes sense. It says we've been streaming for an hour and a half, so.
Oh, he won for the bank. Ugh. That's still a hard cut on that 8 ball.
That boy shoot good. That boy shoot good. That was nice. That was clean bank.
This is a really missable shot right here.
It
Good
says,
out.
I'll see your missable and raise you my second point of this matchup here. Even 2-2. Now we're back to a nice little even race. Well done. What's some good plays?
I was more surprised Jules didn't take that 3 ball whenever he played safe on it.
Yeah.
That was what that threw me off that rack. I was like, okay, he has a pretty good run. Just play it out, and then he played safe. I was like, what the? Whoa.
If you're all right, I'm going to step away for just a quick
Yeah,
second.
you're
Real
good.
quick. I'll be right back.
Another good break from Tammer. Looks like he made only 1 strike. Looks like the only problem ball he's going to have is, looks like 12 ball. Good shot from Jules. I'm just wondering if the 3 passes for that bottom right pocket. If it does, he should be pretty fine with this run out. Good try on that 2 ball. He played it perfectly so when he gets a shot on the 1. So.
All right, I'm back.
It's been an interesting rack.
Has it?
Yeah, both of them had one good run. Jules got down to 2 balls before the 8. So it's been a
wild ride. Like a little danger zone. Sorry. Let's see here if I've updated about the other one. Oh, so Nick can no longer 3-0. It is 3-1 over there, still in favor of Nick on the other table. Doris saying, good luck, Junior. Here, may the balls roll in your favor. Well, they definitely didn't roll in Tamer's favor after that shot for sure. That was good timing, Doris.
That was.
No, I haven't checked to see if any of the other matches have continued on yet. Looks like we are still waiting on a couple to get into our final eight.
Nice shot, Jules.
Yeah, very nicely done. Love the placement of the cue ball.
I think you have to play it for the 8 for the side pocket, the right-hand side, or even.
I mean, you can do this a couple ways, depending on your comfort level. Some force follow if you want to, and get back around a little bottom right here. Couple choices here on the 8. Oh boy! Yeah, he did a little bit of bottom right, pulled on out. That was a good shot too. Him and Tamer both getting robbed on the opposite corner pockets. Tamer's got to take advantage of this and potentially be in the lead for the first time in this matchup.
Yeah. Big ball.
There we go. Nicely done. That was huge. Huge right there. Tamer will be in the lead now after that. That was a big deal. Things are starting to reverse a little bit between these two matches. I mean, at one point between these two matches, Sturgeon Johnson were up 5 racks to nothing.
Yeah.
And now here it is 5 racks to 4 overall in terms of between the two matches, what's going on. That's wild to think of for a second there when you put in that kind of perspective.
And Tamer's making the 8-ball move, and if he keeps going for the end of the break, it could have a good chance of going in. Then
Yeah.
that'll be, what, 4 racks just out of nowhere?
Mm-hmm. Yep, 100%. Second ball break. Hits it good. Hits it good. Hits it to the side pocket.
I almost called it.
No.
Oh, goodness.
What a break. What a break that was. Wow. Look at that replay. I mean, he hit it, just almost dead on perfection. Yep.
Got kicked twice and almost dropped. Jules has a pretty good run here to tie it up.
Yes, he does.
You have to really worry about the 8-ball. Little nudgy nudge, but he might have hit it a little too hard for that 10 to be kind of hampered.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
But if he
no problem.
Actually, if he plays the 14 and just kind of like runs into Tamara's 4 now, they can get a little angle where he can just bump that 10 out a little bit more.
Yeah, I see it.
Are you excited extreme at the two new pool halls?
Yeah, very, very excited, man. Very excited. Looking forward to what all it brings for Jacksonville. So.
Because mostly all my teams are moving over to Legend.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a lot going on this new session for sure. There we go. I like the defense. I like the defense for sure.
Tamara just shot the one right into the 8. Oh, make me having flashbacks over here.
Stop it, Tamer. Cut the shenanigans,
I'm gonna tell him that too.
Yeah,
like, you're gonna make me having flashbacks over here.
Yeah. He needs to cut that out. He needs to cut it out. Hey, Miss Cat, how's it going? She says it's such a great match. Yeah, this is a good one. I'm glad this one's on the stream table. This is a fun one to see happen. I'm glad the teams paired it up that way. Sometimes you got to go with cutting people's legs out from underneath them, and you don't always get to see the heavy hitters go up against each other. So.
I wonder if that 15 banks. But I don't know if the one's pushing a little too close for it.
Yeah, it's tough to tell from here, but I always love whenever players do this right here. Trying to give you a little insight of where they think the cue ball is going to be, and looking at the next shot up on their list here, or trying to see if there's movement or room for them to work with to get a different angle. Get a little insight into the player's mindset.
Yeah. I think if the 15 had like a little more like a quarter ball, more rotation, it'd be fine.
All right, timeout on the field.
Okay, so I guess it looks like looks like Rick saw it from or Brian. I mean,
yep,
saw it from over there, and he says it banks. You know what that means? Jules was like, say no more.
Yeah, Jules was like, that's all I needed. What was the green light?
Say no. Oh, we overdid it a little bit.
Yeah, I think you over positioned for the cue ball originally.
Because it looked like it turned out a little. I think he put a little bit. What would it be for that?
I threw a little bit of right English on it because it drifted upwards.
Those banks are sometimes a little tricky because sometimes they'll throw out more, sometimes they'll throw out less. It's
definitely would have been the shot of the day right there if he would have made that. Been nice. Ken says, see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be here. We'll be starting bright and early, 10 a.m. tomorrow as well for the 9-ball edition.
Yeah, that's what Mom was like. There's a lot more teams in 9-ball than 8-ball. It's like,
yeah.
It usually alternates. Some years more 8-ball than more 9-ball.
Mm-hmm. It cracks me up too because somebody was like, they're like, I can't believe you did the draw again. Bless her heart, one of the teams, I won't say who, but one of the teams, they went to go RSVP and hit the no instead. And so, like, whenever they saw they weren't on a list, they're like, no, we RSVP, we definitely did. And we were like, yeah, you did by saying no, saying you weren't going to be there, and so that's the primary reason that draw happened again was
Oh, that.
yeah that was a bummer. The whole team was upset that the one person went to go RSVP and just accidentally hit the wrong button. That's all it was.
It's either when you're driving in the passenger seat and you try to click one bump and your hand goes up and you click. It's like, oh.
So. One ball looks like still in a little bit of a tough predicament.
Is he going to try to swing it out and go out a couple rails?
I think he is. He's force fouling it. Yep.
Okay.
Yep, bringing it on back. That was nicely done. Very well accomplished. That's why he had to put that little extra oomph on it to get that better shape.
These are the shots I also hate too, right? Being close to that rail like that.
Oh, yeah.
When you're trying to get that very little stun, but you try to figure out the sweet spot of the rail.
Mm-hmm. Good out by Tamer. Tamer on the hill, baby.
4 straight.
That's huge.
It's not that Jules is not playing good. It's just that one ball every rack it changes the course.
Yep, table's too far open then, and Tamer's shooting very well. His breaks have been impressive, though. That's what worries me is that with Tamer winning this one right here, getting on the break in, and how close he's been getting with the 8 and especially last rack, like it may be done right now because of that. So
top right pocket, calling it.
Not if he no right hand side pocket. He's gonna break from the same spot again.
He's gonna go towards the side and get kicked up table.
No, he could, but I'm gonna say no.
Looks like it might be given a timeout for a second. Yeah. Kind of see a glimpse of him.
Looks like Kelly's called over to watch a shot. I heard that. And it just
It
gets knocked all the way down to the bottom short rail. That's funny. It's all get out.
Move. We're trying to call the bucket. Just
8-ball's like, I've done
do
enough work this game. I'm done for the day, is what that 8-ball just said.
I'm clocking out.
I'm clocking out. Going home. Ugh.
Those are my favorite words when I get off. I'm clocking out.
Clocking out.
I quit until tomorrow.
All right.
Or over the weekend. Just fire me until Monday.
All right.
That's a Monday's problem.
I think the other tail may end up going the distance. I think it's 3-2 over there.
Yeah. Will they both 5s?
Yeah. Yep. So 4-4 race.
Looks like Diamond Cutter's going to be, they're digging deep.
Yeah, they are. Yep, they definitely are indeed.
I heard Tamer from the thing. Oh, I missed it.
Some of the best things ever said is when we don't realize that the camera's on and people can hear us around and we just have that natural reaction to stuff.
It's just like Earl Strickland. Who needs commentary? Just put a mic on him, and he just...
Yep.
He'll give you everything you need.
He just goes. Oh, man, that's too funny. Nice smooth strokes here from Jules on this rack. Love to see he's not rattled by this.
I think this is the key word why his name is Sub-Zero, because he just
Oh,
he's
yeah.
so chill about it. It's just like, okay, it's just another day at work.
Yep. Ooh, overstroked it. Nope. Should be good.
Had to give a little love tap.
Yeah, a little love tap indeed.
I would draw this back just a little bit.
Yep. Yep, pull back on this just a tiny bit. I agree.
Just a smidge. Perfect. Ooh.
That bottom right-hand corner pocket. Got Tammer earlier, and then he rattled that top right-hand corner
It
pocket.
was, Tamara did the same exact ball, too, from that one rack, too.
Yep.
It was a 12 ball. Tamara has a pretty good little run. 6 in the right-hand side. Looks like probably 4 in the top left. 1 in the top right. 5 in the right-hand side, then 2 in the bottom left. Unless he's taking a 2 now.
Yeah, he's taking it now. Oh,
That's little differently how I would shoot it, but I can see why he took it, because it gives a natural.
oh, good hit by Jules. Nicely done.
It's a hard cut. Being down 4-2 for it. This the shot where you shoot it with you just shoot it.
I think I just had a head nod from Justin Lamont here. Oh, before that, what a freaking shot. Let's go, baby.
Are you okay, Jules? Are you okay?
Woo! Jules, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay?
I'm just
Jules?
wondering.
That was beautiful. But
And
yeah,
he hit it so smooth. It was just.
it was perfect, yeah. Look at that. Beautiful shot. Wow.
Oof. It's coming to play.
Goodness gracious, and some great balls of fire. Now, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure team, I think Thirst Responders got the win against Rack D's. I'm waiting for an official refresh of the page, but if so, they'll be going on to play in Christian's Angels next.
Thirst Responders is
The
wild.
Thirst Responders.
That's funny. Is that Lamont's team?
Lamont, Logan Lane, all them.
You know, that name fits them very, very, very well.
Oh, yeah, it does. Go get some tacos.
We're gonna have a quality team meeting.
There you go. Y'all enjoy. Be blessed. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum.
That's when I wish I was ambidextrous, where I could play both hands.
Oh, it's very handy to be able to do that.
I see what you did there. It's pretty funny.
There's Mr. Tony Self. Says, let's go, Tammer. Miss Jen Gibbs in chat here, rooting on Jules. Bonnie saying, how do we find out the wild card results
think
for
it's-
Friday? Friday will likely be pulled tomorrow or Monday, but we're going to do Wednesdays and Thursday at some point in time today. Once Kelly gets the last little bit together for that.
Ooh.
So
That foul ball was like, I'm going to make you wonder if I'm going first. And I think Jules is about to. Yeah, I would take the 1 ball first, and then your 6, and then your 8.
Yep.
If the 6 wouldn't have went that far, I would do the 6, then the 1, but just worry about making the ball. Little high ball on that ball.
There
Perfect.
we go. Yep. Yeah, Tony, how you doing today, bud? Welcome on in, man. Glad you're here.
What's up, Emily?
Hey, Miss Emily, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome in.
And guess what?
Chicken butt.
This is a nice little break and run to go on the hill.
Oh, that was a break and run to get on the hill, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, you're right.
Ooh.
So one more point available for either gentleman here.
So if I can't remember the other team player on Jules' team name. I can't remember. It's not Dave. Nicholas. I know who David is.
Oh, well, Nick's playing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if
Yeah.
no, it looks like
It's him versus versus Lee.
Nicholas is not playing. I wonder if they won.
Oh.
Who won?
Oh, yeah, we got to find out. Will you find out real fast for me? Yeah, they're both on the hill now. So I was told Nick won Hill after being.
That's why I just looked on the paper. So
Okay.
that's the score. I think your score's right.
Well, so my score accounts for this one being on the hill too. So, if so, that would be one more point there. Nick was on the hill on the other table. Yeah. Hey, Jason, how's it going? Good, sir. So what's up, Tim? Jules kicked that 8 in. I've never seen that in 25 years of playing, dude. He kicked that 8 in beautifully,
Yeah, he
brother.
did.
How you doing, Jason? Hope everything's good up there in Georgia.
It was nice and smooth too. It was just barely hitting the ball and it just slowly trickled in.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, I didn't give the other point for the Hill. Home team. Yeah, we're going to get a check on the field here, but Sterling Johnsons will definitely have 2 wins underneath their belt as of right this second. And if Jules wins this, it should be over if my math is right. So. All right, yeah, score stands. 7-4 is correct. So one more point to be had, in which Tamer's got to get the win. If not, Stroke and Johnson's will eliminate the Cutters out of this.
I don't know. Stroke and Johnson's been on a mission this session.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, they've been accomplishing that mission, too.
Because I don't think Jules played the whole entire Worlds.
I don't know if he did.
They didn't make numbers with because I think it was his grandpa that was sick or something, and he couldn't make numbers with him. So
Gotcha.
So he is right now. I bet you he is really happy that he's able to play now.
Yeah, show up and show out.
Hey. Wow.
Chat, the question that we've been having for the day here, by the way, is we've been talking a lot to each of y'all and talking about new tech and everything, a new pool item. So is there a new pool item you either got your eye on of some sort, whether it be a new cue, shaft, tip, case, chalk, glove, extension, any of that kind of stuff? Anything you're looking at going after trying to get here in the near future? And if so, what is it?
That's a harder question than you think.
Oh, Jason, you are in Alabama. My bad. I forgot. My bad, Jason. Oh, man.
Does he have an angle to get to that, break out that 12? I think he's going to play that 14 into that 7 and make both of them.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. Oh, going defense, and he doesn't get it.
well, no.
Ball in hand.
Okay, I see what he was trying. I think he was
Yeah.
just trying to get the tie up.
I did bring them. They came in my car. I put them in my car yesterday to have them. There you go. But seriously, there's a white bag right here around the corner. It's the whole thing for me? No, but just get what you need out of it, okay?
Oh wow, no, that stopped the
That'll do.
that stopped the safety that Jules was going.
Yep. That's so funny, by the way, guys. Jason was asking about if I brought patches for him to refill. I had forgotten to bring it to him last Wednesday.
I don't.
Wifey asked for some candy. You let her get some darn candy now. Come on.
Dude, they have a Reese's Jumbo Cup. That thing is that big.
I need that in some vanilla ice cream.
Dude,
Soft
I didn't
serve.
realize how big it was until I opened the pack. Dude, it was big. I was like,
Hey, Doris, thank you for the compliment.
ooh.
Glad you are here with us.
Here comes the shot right here.
Here it
comes the
comes.
I'm calling it. And if it doesn't go, it kind of benefits too because they'll stick it in the pocket and it blocks the pocket for Tamara.
Yep. But he's got this. He's fixing.
Jules,
he's
you know what to do.
Yep. Bottom here. Bottom forces top on his object ball. Just like that, baby. The trauma llama.
Oh,
He wanted
It
to
just-
he wanted to do like a little Harlem Globetrotter spin and not roll forward.
now this is a
Oh, man. No, it is not unattainable, Dan. So right now there's still one more point left available for this matchup. I already have the Hill scores calculated into this. So right now, if Jules wins, then yes, it is unattainable from this point because that will give them their third win. It'll put them up to 8 points. There's only one more matchup left. However, if Tamer wins, it'll be 5-7. And, yeah,
and they
we'll
got
move on to
sudden
the last
death
one.
already playing on the other table. So
Yep.
Ooh, don't get
Get
up on it.
some. Oh, boy. He got just the smidgen of a
It
hair
could-
off of it.
I think it might go. It's close, but
It's a tough one. Jules Fist will prove his worth right here, baby. Let's see if he can do it. Oh yeah, Dan. Normally, 9-ball I can't do that unless it's like the last rack. But an 8-ball I normally keep up with the points. Just because we play till it's mathematically impossible, so there's no reason to keep on playing it.
not a bad leave though.
Yeah, it takes over some of that real estate there to that top left.
You give him some distance.
Yeah.
Because I think he blocked the 6 just fully, so that's a good thing. Unless you kick it off the side rail or long rail. Tamer's in a little pickle.
Yeah, he is.
Looks like he's going for the combo. That's a,
I like going after the 1 here. 1 and
Kinda-
nudging the 8 over to the right.
I would say you could also just try to go block the pocket, shoot it from behind the 8, and just worry about blocking the pocket.
Oh.
Huh?
Back cut action?
I think it's a little bit too far up table for the cut wise. You could try to bank it in the side, but then you're leaving everything open and him on that side of the table. Yeah, he's going for the side.
That is a lot of angle to create here. That's exactly what he's got to do. He's got to let that angle open up. That's the way to do it. Distract the man. Attack him with a cue ball. Smart move. Smart move. That's dirty tactics. Forgive me.
That was so perfect.
That was
right
funny.
there.
Yeah.
Oh, he
Drills at home, baby. Let's go. Did he just? Oh, my
good
Lanza.
shot.
That will be all she wrote here. Guys, don't go anywhere because we have the next match going to be ready to be called here in just a moment on the live stream here. So we're going to do a little BRB screen while I get things ready to go, guys. But congratulations to the Stroke and Johnsons again, taking out Team Diamond Cutters.
They are on a mission for this session.
Yeah,
they're taking it all, apparently.
What a run from the Diamond Cutters, though. I mean, that was they brought it back real close. It looked like it was about to get out of hand real fast.
Yeah, they started grinding back a good bit. So
that they did. Perfect. Oh, hold on. Oh, snap. Okay. All right, guys. So let me get this up to date here, but don't go anywhere. Actually, I'm just going to leave it on because I think they're going to go and move in place real fast. But we got the Angels back on stream. Yeah, this is about to be a wild matchup here, guys. I got a little situation for you guys here on this. This is going to be a wild one. So both these teams are sharing three common players, in which you have a choice in that situation. So same thing as normal rules here. So you have the choice to either pick one side over the other, and you live and die by that. So if the side that you pick loses, you're done for the rest of the tournament. You don't play again. If the side that you choose wins, you continue on. Or you can choose to sit out completely, and by sitting out completely, you then advance no matter which team wins. Well, they share common players with Logan Lane, Miss Samantha Shea, and Miss Danica as well. Those three are the same players on both sides. Now, let's see. 13, 17. So Thirst Responders definitely can still field 5 to 23 properly. And so can Christian's Angels. Wow. This is wild. This is a wild situation. Goodness gracious. All right, we're going to give them just a moment while they're getting everything rocking and rolling here. So I'm going to put my BRB screen, but don't go anywhere because we're literally hopping right into it, guys. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6th ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now, for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice
Hit the
shot.
left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here. off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the carom down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinging 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. All right, I think we're about ready to go here. Whoop. My camera just freeze up on me. Hold on here, guys. Step away for a second. My camera locks up on me. Give me 1 second, chat. Hold on here. Jason, I'm going to be out there for both, sir. I'll be out there for both. Be right back, guys. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the enough room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious, if so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. All right, there we go. Now we are cooking with Crisco. Miss Katrina back to the table here. She's against the one and only Miss Mama Lane. Let's see here. 4-3. Ooh, 3-2 race. That should be up to date. Sure is. All right, there we go. And on the other table, we got Mr. John there, representing for Christian's Angel, skill level 4, and he's against the one and only Mr. Austin Levingwell here, skill level 4. So a little 3-3 race on the second table. And this is to get into the final 4, baby. Let's see here. Do we have all of our final 8 figured out here? Yes, we do. So we're into the quarterfinals officially here, guys. So let's see. Stroke of Genius versus Stroke and Johnsons. That match just got called a moment ago. Christian's Angels over here against Thirst Responders that we're watching. Strokers 6 versus Pockets Too Big. And AM or PM versus Cancel Christmas. Our final 8 is in there. And we'll be into the semifinals next, guys. So make sure you're staying tuned on the But yeah, Jason, I'll be in Vegas for 8 and 9 ball and team captains. We got, 2 for 8, 3 for 9, and 2 team captains. So Miss Wendy in chat says, let's go, my boy. All right. Still not a bad hit. She's trying to go for that top right-hand corner pocket, off kilter on it a little bit, but didn't leave the 10 in a bad situation. Trina's got that that nice 4-ball sitting as a goose bottom right. Got a little bit of cluster here with the, what was that, 3, 12, and 7. I was wondering what was happening right there. I don't know if Mama Lane caught or not. Katrina wasn't paying attention on that one. Alden said came on over to the YouTube side. Nice, brother. Wait, did Facebook drop or something? Facebook didn't drop, did it? When it came through just a second ago. I know some of the music's probably jumping through. I'm trying to keep some of the music out. Check. Let's see. Turn that music back down. Yeah. That should be helping a little bit with the music side of it. So, and Miss Wendy, I'll definitely do my best for you, my dear. Definitely do my best. I've asked for help since there's a cheerleader side here with Logan Danica and Miss Samantha Shea. I've asked for Miss Samantha and Danica over there to keep me up to date on the other table here. Well, I hope you're doing well, Miss Wendy. All right, Katrina back to the table now. Looks like she has eyes on this 5 to go and start this run. Could go with a back cut on the 7, honestly, which wouldn't be a bad choice just because of where it's at. If not, she may end up having to go with the combo later on with it. Yeah, some of the extra music on the Facebook side I know has been bleeding through, so I was worried about that earlier. Trying to adjust as much as I can, but obviously I can only do so much. We are in a pool hall, even though Facebook doesn't take that into consideration. I got you, Alden. Sounds good, bud. Mama Lane barely missing that. She's doing good, though. She's taking over some pockets. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Hey, Corinne there saying good luck to Thirst Responders. Hey, James, welcome to the stream, bud. 7 ball, in my opinion, one's not a bad option either. Yeah, I like the 7 ball with where she was at, Alden. It's a little back cut. You know, some people don't feel comfortable with the back cut, but I don't know. I'd rather take the back cut now versus having to take the combo later. The combo's not bad, but I'd just rather do that. Hey, EJ, how's it going? Jason over there says not bad at all. Three of our teams out of the 6 that won, 8 were, let's see, last year's Masters team that won in Vegas. There you go. They were all buddies of mine. Let's go, Jason. Glad to hear that, bud. Glad to hear that. Trina might be able to go and utilize a little action here on that, what was that, the 4 ball to the right of the 8? Might be enough breathing room here. Looks like there is for her to go after this. Yeah, she was close. Good try. Very good try. Alden calling her a Pop-Tart, yep. He just says, you'll be in Vegas, EJ? You know I'll be in Vegas, sir. You know that, Mr. Winner Chicken Dinner. I'll be chasing you guys around a little bit. And Mama Lane going for the back cut, just a little bit of a back cut here in between that 7 and 8. I'm a little worried about this. And she was about to prove the reason why I was worried about that. You hit a little bit too much of that 15 into that 8. Woo, you can push that 8 right up in that pocket. It is not impossible. Smooth shot from Katrina. That was nice. I like seeing that. I talked to her for a brief moment in between after her last match when she was on the stream. And I was telling her, I was like, have that confidence in your stroke. I was like, you gotta quit with the hesitation in your stroke. Hesitation in your stroke's costing you some. And she's like, I wish I could get rid of it. It's been there and it's something that I just can't get out of the way. And I was like, I understand. I was like, trust me. I was like, I literally told Chad, I was like, don't do what I'm doing. I was like, I do the same thing. Oh, man. It's tough, though. It's real tough. Like I said, I get it, though. It's a tough one to go through. For some reason or other, I get that 1-2-1 momentum in my head. And I kind of do a little pause, almost like going up on the roller coaster. And you hear all the little clink, 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 clink. And, then I know where you're at the top. And they're like, pause. And then you go. That's how I do in my strokes. Hey, Tim Jones. It's Tim Jones. What's up, sir? How you doing, bud? EJ says, I'm looking for a team to join next session. Make sure you message us in the office if you haven't already. I don't remember if you have. I don't have the list pulled up in front of me, but make sure you message us in the office and let us know. And that way we can add you to our individual players that are looking for teams lists. Don't hesitate to use the Jacksonville APA members page as well. That's a great place to do so because there is tons and tons. I'm talking about a boatload of text messages coming to the office right now around teams for next session. So I'm sure we can find you a home. Uh-oh. Are we dropping stream here? How's it going, buddy? Good to see you. All right, hold on here. I just had an error message saying we were dropping stream here. Okay, looks like it's back up. Sorry about that, guys. Couple little blips in the internet out of nowhere. Jay said, Tor changed my stroke after 15 years of playing. It's never too late. You're right. It's not. It's definitely not. It's important to recognize it, too. Christian goes dancing. Oh, Lord. All right, guys, sorry about that. I'm back. Also, those that are trying to tune in for the wild card draw for the Wednesday and Thursday divisions, we're going to be trying to do that within probably about next half hour-ish, give or take here, towards the later part of this these matches here. So. He's going to have to do something nice here to get shape on that 8. Either force follow on up if it's straight. Get close to that pocket. Honestly, I'm not mad at her missing there. You know, if Katrina keeps her blocked or something, that may be dangerous, but. But even if Katrina goes on 3-ball run, that 8-ball's in a predicament. That is a good lead from Mama Lane here. Slow roll this in. 8-ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Don't overthink it. Oh, slow roll it, Mama Lane. Oh, man. I think she's trying to get back over to the right a little bit further and take the 8 in the same pocket since it's closer, which I don't blame her. But I like the slow roll for the win there. Oh. Okay, he's just going to have her hit the right-hand side from our point of view. He's trying to keep her within that diamond's distance of the 8-ball and just try to get a little bit closer with the cue ball on the bottom short rail. That's a smart play. Just like that. Just like that. Good timeout. Nicely done. And looks like Austin did take rack number 1 over there against John in the race to 3. Oh, what a pot by Katrina. Wow, very well played. Great opportunity for her right here. Great opportunity for her. Just a small miss there. Good long distance shot from Mama Lane. All right, great out there for Mama Lane, getting her rack number 1. Bringing it right up to a tied match here in terms of what's left in the race, 2-2. Ms. Wendy over there supporting her son over there, says, "That's my guy." That's her boy over there. In fact, let's tilt it on over for just a little bit. Ooh, a little too far. Wendy, for your son's match, yes, 3-3 race, yes, ma'am. PJ wildcard drawing is probably the next half hour-ish, give or take. Bear with us here because we're trying to time it around the match being played right now, and also Kelly is getting a couple other things finished up for it. Crossing some T's and dotting some I's. All right, Mama Lane to break. Hey, not a problem, PJ. Keep in mind, though, we're talking about Wednesday and Thursday's wild card. Fridays will likely have to happen tomorrow or Monday. We still got to get everything input in for that. So it was a little ambitious to get all 3 done and ready to go for today. Oh, good shot from Katrina there. I'm going to go with your 10 ball here, yeah. I was going to say, no need to go after anything else. Oh, goes for the back cut action on. I thought she was going to go to try to drain it down bottom right, but. Yeah, that was the original plan, PJ. That was the original plan. It was a little bit ambitious, unfortunately. There's still scores that got to be input in for Fridays before Fridays can be determined. That's the problem. Hey, Aaron, what's going on? Yeah, not a problem, PJ. Sorry about that again, man. Like I said, it was a lot at last minute to get together with this tournament going on too. So plate's been very, very full with ending the session, starting the new session, getting this tournament ready. So do forgive us here. We sometimes load our plates up a little bit too much in the office. We try to do things in a good, orderly, timely fashion, but every once in a while, sometimes it bites us in the butt. But the good news is it will get done, though. I promise you that. Hey, Miss Aaron, how's your day going? Are y'all by the pool right now? Is that what's going on? Am I getting tag team back again from PJ and Aaron here, watching poolside from the house? Great shot from Mama Lane on that one. Comes right back out, almost a little bit to the right of the center part of the table for the top half, but looking good and in good shape there for the three. Aaron saying, yeah, by the poolside, but impossible to get cool, I bet. I bet. What's up, Miss Kate? I was telling Chad earlier, we have our house AC, and you know it's tough. We normally like the house, like for us, what's comfortable is about 76 in the house. Well, when it feels like 106 outside, that's a little tough for your AC unit to keep up with, to say the least. So we've been running our portable AC units a little bit too, just to help through probably about 2-ish hours throughout the day to get through that tough part. There we go. Good smooth strokes from Katrina. But yeah, I definitely feel you on that. Shoot, we had some of our friends on our YouTube side from Pennsylvania talking about the low for them in terms of the day, in terms of the normal temperature throughout the day. I'm sorry, it's been around 85, but they've been reaching highs of about 95. And I was like, up in Pennsylvania, I was like, you guys are not built for that weather. Like, we're at least built for this weather. Y'all are not built for that weather. Goodness gracious. Like, I feel for you guys on that one. That's just too much. Way too much. Luckily, though, we're here at Beaches Cue Ball, and it is nice and cool inside of here. Then they had, I was very happy to see some drink specials and stuff. They even had some chips and queso and had like a couple breakfast options, too, as well. I like seeing whenever pool halls do that kind of stuff. When there are events going on, I love seeing specials. I think it's a lot of fun. Tim said, catch up with y'all later. Going to go get some food, get ready for my next match. Shoot them straight, guys. Hey, Tim, you be blessed. Good luck in your MVP tournament up there, and let us know how it turns out if we're still streaming whenever you get done, bud. Well, looks like Dakota's getting called in over to the second matchup between John and Austin. Oh, yeah, I do see correctly here. Austin's on the 8. Let's see how this ends up here, because right now Austin already has a rack underneath his hands. So there's a race to 3. If he gets this, he'll be on the hill. Josh over there said, tripping, ain't no heat like the Pennsylvania heat. The Pennsylvania heat gets hot. That's a lot of heat for Pennsylvania. Goodness gracious. 8 ball. Look at that. Good out. Nicely done. Well played by Austin. Let's move this on back over here. All right, sorry, guys. Let me get this adjusted back. Forgive me. And get the score up to date. So Austin will have guaranteed 1 point here for Team Thirst Responders. Joshua there saying, great job. Yes, very well done. That's a good shot, too, on the 8. Very well played. Very, very well played. Miss Wendy over there cheering on her son Austin. I love it. I love it. Same thing with Miss Kate there. I always love whenever people are in here showing love and support to us players. It's going to be a good leave there for Mama Lane. Start attacking some of this top half of the table. Good try by Katrina on that one. Well, she does have an option here. She ended up getting that 13 ball that she'll be good to go. All right, guys, give me just a moment here. Got to mute on up for just a minute. Play a little bit of music in the background. I haven't went anywhere. Still going to keep up with the action, guys, so I'll be right back, all right? And James, while I'm still working on something in the background, to answer your question, there are 2 matches going on at the same time, so 2 tables are being played. On the second table to the right of this screen is Mr. John Daniels for Christian's Angels, and he's against Mr. Austin. And right now, Austin is up 2-0 as of the last update over there, which puts Austin on the hill, which guarantees his team 1 point for Team Thirst Responder. So I try to keep it up to date because when it becomes mathematically impossible for the other team to win, and so if you don't keep playing your matches. So, but I'll be right back, guys. Still prepping a couple things in the background, and I'll be right back with y'all. All right, sorry about that, guys. I am back. Trying to get some things prepped up behind the background here. Yes, the wild card and playoff matches for Wednesday and Thursday will be pulled here coming up soon. We're trying to prep in between this match here. What's going on? Nice out by Miss Katrina. Good time to come back to it. 1-1. So that will give Team Christians Angels their first point on the board. And then I think they may still be in rack 3 over there. I'm not 100% sure. Miss Danica, could you know if they're in rack 3 still on Austin's match by chance?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yes.
Ooh, they got a little bit of cluster down there. James says, maybe you can give me the understanding the difference from tri-city versus cities. So here, James, we call them triannuals. Is how we call tries, or you can call them just tries. But long story short here, so you have 3 sessions each year, right? So 3 sessions, hence there being a triannual or tri-cities. I've heard it called that before, or just tries, or tri-cups. Heard them called tri-cups. Try something. But long story short, during your 3 sessions, your whole goal is to get into that tri-tournament. And winning that tri-tournament gets you entry into cities, or what we call as the world qualifier. Cities is the old term we use for it. Same concept, though. That is the big tournament that if you win, you move on to play in Vegas. So 3 sessions to get qualified, get that qualification, play in the big tournament, win it, go to Vegas. Yeah, tri-cups. Yep. So it's all about the path to Vegas. That's what it's about here. Hopefully that brings a little bit, brings a little more knowledge to you for it. So, oh, small miss there by Mama Lane, but good try. Just taking over that pocket. Not too shabby in 8-ball. 9-ball, that's a different story. That's a problem at 9-ball. But yeah, James, did that help out a little bit? Like I said, tri-cups, triangles, tries, all of those are the same tournament, just different names, but it's the same tournament. It's your end of session tournament here that if you qualified for that and win, then you're qualified for the world qualifiers. Yep. Yeah, it's for the 3 sessions. So 3 sessions, 3 chances to try to get into the tries, and then from there, if you get qualified, move on to the one and only world qualifier, aka cities. Some people have called it cities before. We've gotten away from calling it cities. So yeah, cities is the one time for the Big Vegas. Yep, that's it. And depending on your league area, will depend on how many teams they send. You know, some areas only have enough teams to be able to send 1 team on each side, and in other areas like ours, we're very blessed to have enough teams in our area that we actually send 3 8-ball teams usually and 3 9-ball teams. Trina's going to have to deal with this cluster. And now's the time to deal with it. She's kind of forced to, not say she can't slice into whatever that 2-ball. Yeah, that's the 2 above the 8. But I'm going after this situation right here with the 3 and 5. 100%. And the Clearwater area. There we go. So yeah, do you know how many teams that you guys send to Vegas there, James? Oh, don't cluster right back up. There's a little bit of breathing room between those 3, but goodness gracious. Go enjoy Miss Danica. You take care. By the way, Danica, I finally got out of her. She did tell me exactly which team she hopes. I'm just kidding. She refused to tell me. I kept telling her. I was like, I'm gonna get you to spill the beans. But no, she refused to tell me because her, Samantha Shea, and then Logan Lane are common players between both these teams, and they have chosen to sit out. So that way, no matter what, they move on. James says we got a lot of leaks. So talking about APA is what I'm talking about. APA specifically. All right, Mama Lane puts and go for the mirror. There we go. Just pulled it back a little far. There we go. Getting her point of reference. Looks like she's about right into the diamond almost. Oh. That looks a little too far unless she's going after a different ball. But she's going after that 15, which is what I thought she was aiming to. Oh, no, I think she's aiming for the 14. Maybe I'm wrong. No, she's aiming for the 15. She hit it good. She hit it good. It just looked off based on the camera angle here. My fault, Mama Lane. I sit corrected. James, if I may ask, which pool hall do you play out of down there? Okay, out of corner pocket. Nice. Well, there's definitely chalk on the table. I don't know if they realize that. There we go. Had to save him from that. Normally I don't correct anything at all here, but magically a piece of chalk was on the table here by accident. Didn't want no issues from that. Oh, what a shot. Wow. Well done, Miss Katrina here. That was nice. Let's take a look at that again. I was a little worried with how much elevation she started giving it. Like she started off at a relative okay level and then amped up and went doop, 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 stroked. Very well done. Uh-oh. Don't hit no magic buttons here. Goodness gracious. And looks like Austin just got the win there, 3-0. Well, Mr. soon-to-be birthday boy Austin coming over to celebrate real quick here. There you go. Getting that 3-0 victory. Big, big win right there. Woo! Katrina is shooting some fire now. I was going to say, I would, even if you don't feel comfortable with it, ambidextrous this bad boy. Yeah, she can be comfortable on this. I'd much rather switch which hand I'm hitting with. Overcuts it. Very, very thin slice, but 5 still in a good position. Or 3-ball, forgive me, 3-ball. Miss Wendy says, yes, let's go. 3-0 victory in the quarterfinals of the Elite Cup here is a strong victory, to say the least, Miss Wendy. So definitely be proud of your boy. Josh over there rooting on Mr. Austin, too, says, yeah, Austin, with the 3-0. 3-0, oh, don't you know. I think Mr. Christian Daniels is coming up to the table. I think he just got cut by Nick Zimmerman. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. That's a major cut. That is a 2-7 race. Christian's got to win 7 racks. Goodness gracious, that's a wild one over there. Christian will have his work cut out for him for sure. For sure. Goodness gracious, that's a tough one. Yeah, James, on the second table, the skill level 7 is up against the skill level 2. Yep. Yep, they cut the bejesus out of Christian Daniels. That's a smart play. Because you got to think Christian's Angels is Christian, so that's the skill level 7. Thirst Responders, that's Nick. That's the skill level 2. So right now with the score being where it's at and your boy Austin getting you a 3-0 victory right off the bat, right, that's I would dare say that's a very, very smart move. Very smart move. Yep. All it takes is one simple mistake in 7 racks, and Nick could be on the hill, which will be exactly what they want to have happen out of that equation, bare minimal. So that is a bold, bold move, Cotton. But I like it. I like it a lot because then that still leaves Justin Lamont still to play as skill level 7 for Thirst Responders. Chat, let's talk about that real fast here. I want to know what you guys think about that cut. Yeah, let me know what you think about that. Some people love it, some people hate it. I think it is a smart strategy. Usually you don't see that significant of a cut, but that is the most extreme cut you can have in 8-ball. So you cannot get any further away from each other. James, it's tough without me cutting off one table, brother. That's the only issue right now, where I need to put the camera up just to keep it safe and protected here. It's tough. You won't be able to see both tables is the problem. sorry about that, guys. I was having a little conversation with Logan. I was like, whose idea was that, man? He's like, I'm guessing it was Willie and Justin's. I was like, that's a smart move. He's like, it was a smart move to cut Christian with the 2. Yeah, that was a very, very well played move, because you got to think, with Austin's match being a 3-0 victory in favor of Thirst Responders, even if Christian gets it and wins all 7-0, you just consider it a wipe. You just wipe it then, right? Both those cancel each other out, no big deal. But you got huge upside if you. Oh no! Oh, drama. James says they're playing a lot of safeties for low skills. Both low skill players are around some pretty significant high skills in our area. They're around multiple what we call super 7s over here. And keep in mind as well, one thing I always like to tell people too, you can still play some defensive shots as a low skill player and still actually be ranked a low skill player. There's a lot that goes into the algorithm. I can't talk about it because I actually work for APA now. Done so since the beginning of this year. Very proud to be the league area manager over here for Jacksonville and working hard in the office for you guys. But I can tell you there's a lot that goes into the algorithm, and also as well, depending on what area you're at, your 2s and 3s may look completely different. Depending on which area you're in. So it really all depends on everything, all aspects of it. So, Coach Good, yeah. So Mama Lane, as we call her right there, her son is Logan Lane, who's one of the Super 7s here, and he's on both teams. Christian Daniels, who's of Christian's Angels, although he's not on both teams, obviously he's just on the one side. At the same time, he's around these guys. They're around each other a lot. This is kind of a family team, if you will. A lot of family involved, a lot of long-time friendships between multiple of these teams. So, and then Mama Lane's husband, Brad, who taught Logan everything he knows, and then Logan skyrocketed from there on his own, further taking it and running with it. The whole family plays pool. It's kind of like we have the Weber family here too as well. I can't wait to see the younger Weber kids grow up further, because both mom and dad play. They literally have videos on their Facebook from time to time of the Webers doing things. I always try to check out their Christmas time. They do like a little Christmas tournament against each other, which is fun. But we got a lot of that around here. I'd say a lot of deep rooted relationships and friendships and stuff, and families and all that kind of stuff. Which before, I don't know if you were here for Stroke and Johnson's, a lot of that team's family. A lot of that team is literally family with each other. I ain't talking about like family you choose. I'm talking about literally family. So. I think Mama Lane's going to take her medicine on that 13. Just play safe here. Don't quite like where the cue ball ended up. I would have rather the cue ball close to that bomb short rail, roll into the 13, and then pair up with the 8. Would have liked that call a little better. Yeah, she's even going to go for a one-rail kick because she's worried about the scratch. There you go. Nice hit. Cue ball still rolling. It's going to provide at least distance on that. It will be a fairly straight-in shot for Katrina here to potentially get the win. But still a tester nonetheless. She'll earn it if she makes this, though. And a nice out by Katrina. Well done. Definitely a good difference in play compared to earlier. So very, very well done here. Katrina winning 2-0 on that one. Guys, give me just a second here. I'm going to get things reset, find out who they're putting up next on this table, and then we'll be right back here in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the enough room past that 5. So he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious. If so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, top brass is 9-ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. All right, guys. Mr. BB himself, Brian, coming up for the Angels. And he is a skill level 4. And he's against Mr. Big Willie Style himself. Let's see, Willie, skill level 6, Brian, skill level 4. Ooh, we got another pretty good cut here. That is a 3-5 race. Ooh, I said 3-5 race, not 3-6. Goodness gracious. There we go. Tilt that back over just a tiny bit. Sorry, guys. Trying to get this back adjusted. There we go. There we go. That's a little better. Also, I believe Christian did get the first rack over there against Nick. So now it is a 6-2 race left in that battle. right, Willie's going to go ahead and opt to go for the 14 off the bat. Looks like he's trying to get the breakout, though. I think it's the 10 ball surrounded by the 6, 1, and the 3 there. If he's going for the... This is interesting here. Yeah, he's changed his mind for the side pocket instead. Whatever he decides to go with here, whichever way, he has got to make a firm decision here. Firm decision on this one. Well, it cannot be wishy-washy. You get down the shot, you're going after the shot. There's no other shot. Throw every other shot out of the way. He got it nudged over a little bit, but not enough breathing room. A little more, and he may have been good to go. Oh, he's looking to see if he can go inside pocket. Actually, there may be that room between the 5 and 6. I could be wrong. Nice slow speed there. I love it. It looks like Christian just took the second rack. So now that would be a 5-2 race left in that battle. Christian seems to be going at his, what I call his regular pace. He is definitely a speedy player for the most part. James asking an interesting question here on the Facebook side. First option says, which is worse, a 6 playing a 3, or, let's see what option number 2 is. So, which is worse, a 6 playing a 3, or both 6s playing each other, and one is 0 to out of 7 matches for the season? I think both 6s playing each other, and the one is 0 matches out of 7 for the season, I think is worse than the 6 playing the 3. Yeah, I think that's worse for sure. Oh, scratch shot. Brian should be able to drive on home with some of this action here and get this taken care of. You're down 0-2 also. Oh, goodness. You know, winning 5-3, there you go. It felt bad. Hey, Miss Janice, how you doing? James said I said to my captain before the match I didn't want to play him. Well, this is set up for a nice little tic-tac and toe here. Come off that rail. Hey, he's opened up a little bit of shot. Hey, he's going to go for the bank. It looks from this angle to be a little bit short, so he's let the bank open up a little bit. He should be able to do just fine. Use some good speed. Look at that money, baby. Absolute money. Well played, Mr. Willie Dickerson himself there, a.k.a. Mr. Willie Moscone. Nicely done. That was nice out. Very, very nice out. Well played. But yeah, Janice, how you been? Miss Janice, doing well. Doing very well. Having a blessed day. Y'all know any day I get to stream and be here with you guys is always a good day for me. Guys, give me just a moment. I need to mute up here. I think we're trying to get things prepped for the wild card drawing. All right, sorry about that, guys. Don't mean to keep leaving you here. Just trying to get things prepped and ready. Do that wild card draw for y'all. Waiting on just a couple more things to get in there. And then we should be able to do Wednesdays and Thursdays wild card draw right here on the live stream for y'all. Ooh, that was a nice shot by Brian.
I'm going to go to the restroom and then let's go ahead and do it.
Okay.
Even if we pause.
So, James, there is one world qualifier for 8-ball, one world qualifier for 9-ball within your APA league area. So it isn't that all of Florida comes together to participate. It's per each league area. Yeah, not a problem, sir. Yeah, sorry, guys. I'm not trying to leave y'all hanging, I promise you. Trying to pull up these items here for the wild card draw right now is what I'm trying to do, and not leave you guys hanging on the live stream. All right, that should be ready to go for the most part here. Waiting on Kelly to get on back to the table, and then we'll be doing that live on the stream here for the wild card draws. Well, what's up, Kelly? Welcome back.
Hey there.
How's it going?
Good. We got 5 minutes here before we got to call another sudden death. I thought maybe we could spin a wheel a little bit.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down for that.
Down for that?
Yeah, let's
I
do it
don't
here.
know how many of our interested parties happen to be here in the chat at this time, since it's not 2:30 as estimated.
Yeah.
But if you're here from a Wednesday or Thursday team, we're going to go ahead and do your wild card draw since play finished up this week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got Division 2, 3, 1 up for grabs first, and
Congratulations, dude. Where's my cue?
yes, they crushed it, by the way, this session. Very, very well played over there at the new Diamonds, in fact.
Yes.
So that was fun. Rack D's still waiting for it, and Tap It or Smack It competing for the wild card here. Let's get them in there and spin it.
Ooh, oh my.
Whoa.
Still waiting for it is going to take that one.
All right.
And all I was doing to save us some time,
Yeah.
highlight that
Highlight still waiting for it.
on the wild card, yeah.
On the wild card. I can't.
Okay, well, that's
Can I
cute.
edit? Oh, hold on. Read only.
You
All
shouldn't have that, but that's okay.
Yeah, of course it wants to do that on the live stream here, but you know what? I got it. Still waiting for it. All right, next up, 2-3-2 division.
Congratulations, Strokers 6. They are still in the run-in here today, I believe.
Yeah, they're competing right now in the top 8 of the Elite Cup.
And they are now qualified to the next round of games.
Woo, congrats.
Qualified for triannual. Pocket Monsters, you guys will host that wild card team. 3rd and 4th, Liars and Chaos Crew. You guys will play against each other next week. If you are new to the playoff structure here, your playoff match takes place at the same time and place as your regular league night, unless you are in a travel division. Then, of course, the higher seed will host that match.
Yep.
Go ahead and spin it. I'm going to keep refreshing.
Spin it to win it.
And to win.
Ooh, might be Strokers. It will be.
Ooh, Strokers. I forget who they're playing. I'm going to,
They're
while you are typing, I'll do that.
they're playing Pocket Monsters.
Pocket Monsters. So you guys will take on Strokers in that wild card match next week. Congratulations, Thirst Responders, taking first place. Also still in the tournament here today.
Oh yeah, true.
Back on the live stream
On
right
the live
now.
stream, yeah.
Speaking of, 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go till sudden death. Don't
All
let
right.
me miss it, guys. Pirates. Pirates are hosting the wild card team. No Excuses and Q-Tanks Misfits playing each other in a playoff match. Remember, playoff match winners will go to triannual. Triannual is the end of August.
Yeah.
Spin the wheel.
Here we go. Bullseye. Does it have enough to go past?
Ooh, Bullseye Breakers takes it.
Woo! Very nicely done. Congrats to them.
All right. In the Kingfish division, this is the Double Jeopardy over in Blanding Boulevard. Blanding Billiards on Blanding Boulevard. There we go.
was good.
Congratulations. No racks, no glory. And they took first place. We'll go to triannual.
By the way, do you see that? They took first place by 1 point.
Ooh, I hadn't actually looked
Yeah.
at the points closely
Yep,
there.
Yep.
Okay, so Oops, I Did It Again came in second. They're going to host the wild card team. We've got 3 teams eligible for the wild card in this division. Go for it.
Ooh, punishing.
Punishing Phenoms. How about that? They started out their day here today, and now they got a wild card.
Yeah, very nicely done. All right, we got time for another one, right?
Possibly. Can you go back up just a second?
Oh, yep, sorry.
You're good. Okay. Congrats. See what you did. See what you did. Qualified for triannual. Rack and Roll and Racks and Wrenches. You guys, I'm sorry. What is going on here? Rack and Roll and Beach, please. I just did an update. I copied and pasted.
Yep.
So I wish you could edit right there, but you can't. So Beach, please, and Rack and Roll. That's who should be in those blue boxes there from my copying
These two.
and pasting. My apologies,
These
guys.
two.
Yes, those two. And then we've got the Dead Balls hosting the wild card team.
Yes. Here we go.
Good luck. I was like, what am I reading there? Diamond Cutters.
Hey, they were just on the stream too here.
I was going to say another Elite Cup participant.
This is wild, isn't it?
Where does that put us here?
Ends us in 235, bringing us into Thursday. for
Okay,
A-ball.
pause on Thursday.
All
I'm
right.
going to go and force some sudden death. I'll
Heard.
be back.
Heard. All right, we're gonna get back to the match here, guys. Bear with me for just a moment. I'm gonna mute up, get a quick score update, make sure we're good to go on that. Get y'all an update on the second matchup as well. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, if I saw correctly here, Christian is up in the race to 7 that he needs. He's up 4-0 right now. This match does stand as correct here, so 2-0. James, there's a tiebreaker. It has to deal with the teams battling each other. Is how our tiebreaker works for that. But yeah. Did you get your sun desk squared away?
The red pen has been used.
It has been. You've been marked. You've been written up
All
for
right.
sudden death.
All right, so we left off with our
We finished the 2, 3, 1 through 5 divisions.
yes.
Now we're
Can
on
you
the-
go back up to the 2, 3, 5? Let me clarify a few things since I forgot to. I did not update those colored boxes for you, nice and pretty. Dead Balls is a Beaches cue ball team, so they're going to host that wild card Diamond Cutters at Beaches cue ball. Beach Please, you are the higher seed in that, and so that is also going to be a Beaches cue ball match.
Okay, so both will be at Beaches this coming week.
Yes.
Perfect, understood. Are we good to go down to Thursday division?
We are
or-
good to go to Thursday division.
All right.
All right. Congratulations, Christian's Angels, taking first place in
They're on the live
8
stream.
ball. They are.
This is wild.
It's, craziness, all these first place teams
End
being
up in
at,
the Elite Cup.
at Elite Cup. Yeah, right?
Crazy. that
Safety
happen?
First is going to host the wild card. 3rd and 6th place play each other. We had a tie for 6th place between Narwhals and Donnie Naders. That's why that 130 is highlighted there in the middle. They played against each other in week 12, and Team 5 won it. So they took the playoffs position. Congratulations, Narwhals. You guys are going to play. That escalated quickly. Wait for it and Deep Pockets. You guys have the 4th and 5th playoff position. So you guys will also play a playoff match next week.
Yeah. So, James, I hope that answers your question about the tie situation. I know you're not with our league here, but in AP in general, that's how we handle it. All right. Ready to spin it?
Spin it.
Spin it. Win it. Get her done. Ooh, Donniators.
Donnie Naders. Hey, how about that? They just lost out on that tie and still got the wild card. There you go.
That's funny, actually. Now that I didn't
it
realize that
makes-
right off the bat. That's hilarious.
It makes me feel so much
Oh,
better
that's
about the
funny.
tie scenario.
That's funny. Way to go. Way to pull it out here.
All right, that was like a quick loss right there. All right, Predator 9-ball. We're back over to Diamond Billiards for 9-ball on
9-ball.
Wednesday nights. Congrats, dude. Where's my cue? Hey, they took first in both.
Look at that. Look at that.
Whoa, killed it in 9-ball. Look at those
Yeah.
points.
Yeah, big point difference between these two.
Wow.
And it's funny because I was telling somebody the other day, they're like, man, they shoot good. I was like, they also came from playing Monday night 9-ball doubles
on
9-footers. Now they're playing Monday or Wednesday, playing on the 7-footers.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yep.
it's a difference. You know, it is a difference. So
Well, not to mention that they're going to go play 9-ball in Las Vegas here soon. So,
Yeah.
you know, they're kind of focused,
yep,
right?
they definitely are.
All right, good luck to our wild card eligible teams. Let's spin the wheel.
Spin it. James, that's right. With 14 teams, 6 get in. Yep.
Still wait for it. I think they got it on the last one too, right? So it's a double Jeopardy matchup.
Yes, it is. Wow, that's hilarious. So both teams are going to play each other there in the wild card. Wow, that's amazing. That's actually hilarious.
Very nice. Remember, too, if you're playing in playoff matches in a double Jeopardy division next week, you have the ability to use the skip rule if you need it. If you're not familiar with that rule, go brush up in those bylaws. Hey, congratulations, Chaos Crew, qualified for triannuals. Liars and Stroker 6, you guys got into playoff position and will play each other next week. And Pocket Monsters is going to host that wild card team. Let's
we go.
spin.
Ben Michael in chat saying that was a good spin for Donnie Eaters.
Right?
Love it, love it. Chris Daniels, we actually got your dad's team on the live stream right now, buddy. We're doing wild card draws, but we do have them on the live stream.
Chalk it up. Chalk it up is going to take that win.
At least they're not making fun of me and saying you chalk funny. I love that team, Dave. All right, silver 9-ball 9-3-3 division.
Congratulations, Bullseye Breakers. You guys took the first place position and will go straight to triannual. No excuses in second hosts the wild card, and Sinkers and Q-Tangs Misfits get the playoff seat. All right, the rest of you guys got your wild card fingers crossed.
Wild card. Here comes the boom. Hold on. Boom.
I was like, what happened here?
Here comes the boom. We'll be playing No Excuses.
All right, good luck to you both. I think No Excuses might have had an 8-ball match too. Q-Tangs Misfits might be in there too. But either way, just remember that skip rule if you need it.
Yes. Yeah, skip rules, very important. Know how to use it.
934 Kingfish. This is the Blanding Double Jeopardy on Wednesday nights. It is a 7-team division, so first goes to triannual. Congrats. No rocks, no glory. Double winners.
Yes, they are. Well played. Very, very well played. And Just the Tip's going to host the wild card. So
Yeah, let's get it.
we'll see if Punishing gets it back-to-back, too, here. They're on it. Nope, it won't be them. It's going to be Valhalla. It will be.
All right.
All right.
So you guys have a playoff match next.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Ooh.
Yep, I
Look
think
at
you're right
that.
about that.
All right. Jaguar, Thursday night cue ball. Congrats, Christians Angels. Didn't they get first in 8-ball too?
I'm fairly certain, yep.
Wow, what a summer. All right.
Look at that. Big swinging. Big swinging.
Safety first. You guys got the wild card. Deep Pockets is going to play See You Next Thursday. That's the 3rd and 6th place matchup. 4th and 5th, wait for it, and Donnie-nators. Several duplicate names on there again for the Double Jeopardy situation. Teams playing both 8 and 9. Oh.
Oop.
Risky business.
There we go. Congrats. So Risky Business will be playing safety first. All right, let's see here. Oh, 949.
949. This is the North Side 9-ball division. Congratulations to the Leftovers out of Post 9. They took first place. I'm Your Huckleberry is the 2nd place team hosting the wild card. And Short Strokes and Jacks Are Wild. You guys will play that 3rd and 4th place match. Short Strokes, you are the home team. I'm going to look those up and make sure that I do not say them wrong while we spin that wild card.
There we go. Oh, change the clicker sound.
Oh, I thought it sounded a little bit
It sounded a little
different.
different right there.
Why did it change?
I have no clue, but hey, get your points.
Get your point, got a point.
Get your point, got the point.
Get your point, got a point.
Mr. What's that? Wayne Bernard's team, right? If I remember correctly.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, that is
so
correct.
He'll be playing I'm Your Huckleberry.
Short Strokes as the home team there. That match is going to take place at Dick's Wings. And let me double check on for you as well. I just don't want to get it wrong. I'm Your Huckleberry is the home location for the wild card match, and that one will be at Last Call Tavern.
All right. Okay, I think that's it for Wednesday and Thursday, right?
That's it for Wednesday, Thursday.
you go.
We've got the weekly masters sitting down there. Okay. Never mind on that. I did not realize that those standings that I just pulled do not have this week's points in them. So we are going to redo. Ooh, look at that jump to row 17,000. So I need to repull those standings. So we will do that when we do the Friday night draw, which we'll do tomorrow during Elite Cup as well.
Yep.
It proved quite a lofty goal to try and score Friday night matches and do all of Elite Cup today and get ready for the wild card draw.
There was a lot this week, to say the least. So it's been a good week, but there was a lot.
That one we didn't quite pull off. But Wednesday, Thursday, you guys are good to go. We'll get that out to the app here a little bit later today once Elite Cup wraps up. And then we will do our Friday night wild card draw along with Masters tomorrow. All right. Thanks, guys. And good luck if you are in a playoff match next week. Back to our regular programming.
Regular scheduled broadcast here, guys. I'll be right back. I'll get the scores up to date for you guys since they've been playing, because we're definitely not holding them up here on the live stream. And I'll get all these lists over here to you, Kelly, as well. And then we'll be back here in a moment. All right, guys, now we got that up to date. Let me close those wheels. Oh, Brian kicking that into that side pocket beautifully there, missing on the scratch top left. He's in a tough situation on the 6th ball. Very tough situation. He doesn't have anywhere where he can hide. Willie's going to have eyes on an option one way or the other, especially with the 15 being planted right outside that bottom left-hand corner pocket. By the way, in Christian's game over there, he is up 5-0 right now, so now it's back to being a even 2-2 race in that matchup. Keep in mind, as a skill level 7 versus a skill level 2, which is the max difference there between the two that you can have. That's the biggest difference you can have in 8-ball. Oh boy, drives by it. He's still just a little below it, but parallel. Small miss, but was this a good enough lead for Brian to capitalize on it or not? Was it a good enough leave? I don't know. Christian over here giving him a timeout. There we go. He's just trying to play defense here. Looks like there's still a window for that 8. Just don't know if there's enough window to go cut it all the way down bottom right-hand corner pocket. Might be enough to go for the bank. Could swing for the bank here if he can hit it full and go all the way to the top right-hand corner pocket. Oh, no. Oh, boy. I'm surprised he went for that option. Really, really surprised he went for that option. That will put Brian onto the hill. Looks like the Johnsons here calling for a watch hit. Hey, JT back in the chat saying BB versus Moscone, nice. Yes. Yeah, unfortunate Moscone having an unfortunate scratch on the 8 situation, but he's been shooting really, really well. Brian's been having to play catch up just a little bit against him. Good shot there, top left-hand corner pocket. Cue ball just on back over. Thought I was trying to run into that crowd just a little bit. I was like, no, leave it alone. I think it's just fine. Might get a 2 for here. 5 into the 7. Sure does get the 7, but not the 5 in the process. Still a good shot. Emily, I'm assuming you're talking about Christian Daniels, in which, yes, he is captain of Christian's Angels, which confused me. I don't know why he wouldn't be playing, question mark. I don't understand the question. Correct, yes. Okay, now I understand where your question's coming from. Yes, ma'am. We are playing on 2 tables at once because it is a, in this case today, it's a 16-team tournament single elimination. And the rounds are about an hour and a half to 2 hours each. After an hour and a half is when Sun Death is. But yes, they are playing on 2 tables. Yes, ma'am. Now I understand the question. That's why I was very confused at first. I'm like, why wouldn't he be playing in his team's match? Is he not allowed? What did he do? That's why I was so confused on your question here. I didn't realize that you didn't realize that we were playing on 2 tables. That's my bad, Miss Emily. How you doing today, though? She says pregnancy brain's draining me. No, my dear, I'll definitely be praying for you. Please take care of yourself. Definitely take care of yourself, especially with this heat and everything as well. Please, please watch your vitals and everything. Get the rest, get the fluids. Take care of yourself. Be careful. And I said, thank you, doing my best. Yep. Thunder here, so I'm happy it's going to cool down. Oh, I feel you on that. I love when the rain comes. I was telling chat that earlier here. I've been on repeat, but we have 2 portable AC units that we use during these summer months to keep the house decent during like the couple extra hours throughout the day. AC unit does a great job, but it's tough for any AC unit to keep up with a 30-degree difference, you know, when it feels like 105 degrees outside. It's tough. It's tough. So. Emily saying it must be an adult thing. I swear the rain's so peaceful and cool. Yes. It's definitely nice. That is for darn sure. think Christian just finished, may have finished 3-0. Let me go double check on that real fast for you guys. Be right back. Don't go anywhere with me. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I'm back. And yes, Christian did win 3-0, by the way. So that was a good try, though. I still like the cut. I still approve of the cut. 2 versus a 7 is a tough thing. Oh, Lord have mercy, man. All right, so in the matchup on the second table, by the way, it is Sheena versus Justin. Miss Sheena, skill level 3 for Christian's Angels here versus Justin, skill level 7. However, that match is sudden death, so their skill levels are out the window. First rack is worth 2 points. Second rack is worth 1. Keep in mind that first rack also gets you the win as well for that matchup. Not the win overall, just the matchup. Well, I mean, Brian, sometimes it's good to be, better be lucky than good with that tracking right up there, top right-hand corner pocket. So we'll see. Again, if Brian can pull us out, it won't matter. It'll be over. It'll be done with because it'll still be another point on the board for Brian to scoop up, making it 7-3 overall. And in doing so, whoop, I hear Christian yelling timeout to him. So, but yeah, it'll be 7-3, which means Christian's Angels will take the win. Send thirst responders on their way, which I know we've had one sheet turned in. Oh, snap. Stroker 6 versus Cancel Christmas is in the semifinals, and we're still waiting on Stroke of Genius versus Stroke of Johnson. Or Stroke of Genius versus Stroke of Johnson's. Goodness gracious, I'm mixing names here. Stroke of Genius versus Stroke in Johnson's. The winner of that goes on to play the winner of this matchup right here. So we're almost down to our final 4 in this 2025 Elite Cup. 8-ball edition. Keep in mind, we'll be back tomorrow, 9-ball. Yeah, Emily, Christian was kind of telling me the story as for why you call him Mr. Big Cocky versus who is that you call Little Cocky too? But he literally talking about that. Who was it?
Logan.
Oh, Logan, yes. That's right. Even though Logan's like a little slightly larger than Christian is anyways, body mass size. I think that's the firefighter man and him coming out having to carry people. Almost getting that side pocket love. I wonder what Justin and Kelly are talking about. I don't know if there's a misunderstanding. I'm pretty sure I knew it was sudden death. It was marked for sure, so. There we go. Good smooth stroke by Willie there. Willie's got a lot of weight on his shoulders on this one. He has to win all 3 in a row. Now, if he does, it'll come down to just that first rack. That's the way it'll work, so. Good out by Willie. Nicely done. 3-2 right now. 1-2 race left in that battle. Emily says, "But I have Christian in a fight all day, I think." Sam can correct me if I'm wrong. Logan's a big teddy bear. Christian would scare me if I was on his bad side. That's why I keep Christian on my good side. Christian's got my back. Emily says, "Pool hall memories. I'll be back one day." Yes, you will. Come on back. Come back and shoot. Enjoy. New session's about to start up, too. I know you can't right now with what you're dealing with, but new session's about to start, which is going to be great. It has been, like we were saying a moment ago, it's been a very, very, very good but hectic week, to say the least. The amount of calls that we're fielding right now in the office around new teams or hey, this team, these players are going and forming this new team here, and these players are staying over there, and this, that, and the other. We are getting call after call after call, text after text after text, roster changes here and there, all sorts of things. So lots going on this past week, and a lot more to do this coming week while you guys are enjoying your playoff matches. So James said, "Is it a 6 versus a 4?" Yes, sir. Yep, Willie's a 6. Mr. BB himself is skill level 4. All right, sorry, guys, I'm back. Justin giving a quick little timeout here, talking about the run. Used to have a team name called We Got the Runs. Oh, man. See, I'm starting with that 4 first. 4 top right, 2 top left. That 3 or 5, I always keep getting them backwards in the side. And then 8 ball, because you're going to be coming from above the 8 ball. Probably left-hand side or bottom left-hand corner, just depending on where you end up. But He's having to do a little more on this run, I think, than what he would have had to. Hits it good, though. Hits it good. He's fine. Now you can just come off the rail just a tiny bit, take the 8 bottom left. So it'll be good. Miss Valerie, great question about the wild card drawings. We just did Wednesday and Thursday night. We still have Fridays to do and Tuesday Masters to do. That will be done, should be tomorrow if all the ducks align, which I'm assuming it will, but I just don't want to overpromise just in case of the world tries to mess with me a little bit and I'm not able to get something done, but I think I'll be able to. But should be tomorrow here. If you give me what night it is, I can tell you who got the wild card draw for which one. But you got to tell me which night you're talking about. Bum ba dum ba dum bum. Billy's gonna have a great opportunity here to be on the hill. And that will be the case. So that will add one more point to the thirst responders, making it 6-4. Still one more point left to be had for either gentleman in this matchup. Keep in mind the table to the right of them right now. That is sudden death between Justin J. Money Lamont versus Miss Sheena. Sheena representing for the Angels, Justin for the thirst responders. Deep pockets on Thursday night and mentally unstable. We don't have Fridays yet. I can get you Thursdays, though. Deep pockets Thursday. Let's see here. Thursday's 9-4. So deep pockets, you finished up third place, and you're going to be playing against team See You Next Thursday. So deep pockets, again, finished third place on Thursday for the 9-4-3. Oh, hold on, that's 9-4-3. Sorry, that's 9-ball. Forgive me. You need 2-4-3. Deep pockets also finished in fourth place. So you guys will have a match this coming week against Wait For It. So you got Wait For It in 8-ball that you're playing. And then in 9-ball, Deep Pockets is playing See You Next Thursday. So you got 2 matches going on this week. Keep in mind, you need to brush up, just like Kelly was telling everybody. You need to brush up on the skip rule. You need to brush up on the skip rule in the bylaws, so that way you understand, because it does apply here. So I do not have anything for Friday, though, for you. We did not do Friday yet. Sorry, it was just too lofty for us to get all the scores input in with everything else going on this past week. It's been, like I said, I'm not complaining. It's been great, but I want to tell you guys the plate has been pretty full. It has been pretty full. Miss Amy said, thanks, Tim. You're quite welcome, Miss Amy. Not a problem. Thank you for being here. But, yeah, Kelly will have it posted. I don't know if she's posted it yet. I have not refreshed Facebook on Jacksonville APA to see. Yeah, I don't see it posted yet, but I'm sure she'll post it later on, so that way you guys can see it. Plus, you'll see it pop up and populate on your Scorekeeper app as well. So if magically you're like, hey, we got a match next week on the Scorekeeper app, says we got to play somebody, well, that's because you got a playoff match. And good luck to all the teams, because keep in mind, this is the match to get you from the playoffs right into triangles. Triangles the one you win, get yourself into the World Qualifier, and this will be for the first session of the new year. Don says, can you play for me on Thursday, Tim? I can't sub in, Don. I'm sorry. They stated something about me shooting too good behind the mic here and not missing a single shot, and because of that, I am ineligible due to the level of professionalism in my game. It's wild to me, Don. I don't get it. I don't get it myself, you know. Haters gotta hate, you know what I mean? I hope y'all enjoyed that sarcasm. I hope y'all enjoyed that sarcasm. Looks like the match between Justin and Sheena is still going on. Keep in mind, if Sheena gets the win there, it will be over. Let's do just a quick look at the table. Oh, Justin's on the 8. It's in that corner pocket there. Oh, goodness gracious. Now we get Thirst Responders 2 more points on the board. Tie things up. So it's really going to boil down to this one right here for the most part. Both teams have 2 wins under their belts. This will give whichever team their 3rd victory and 7 points. There's only 1 other point available on the other rack. So really, it boils down to this. Really shooting with a nice little pace and stuff here. I like it. Don, I don't know what you're trying to say there. Don asking about Team C next Thursday. Are we playing 8-ball? Let's see here. So 8-ball is a no-go for you guys. You guys were wild card eligible but did not get the wild card drawn for you. It was Doniators who won that wild card for your division 2-4-3. And then in 9-ball, 9-4-3, see you next Thursday. We'll be playing Team Deep Pockets. So. All right, Mr. Moscone got the win, and that will be all that she wrote. That will be should be it right there, unless I have the score wrong. Let me go double check with the teams. I'm going to flip the matchup on over here. Just bear with me for just a moment. James, I'm fairly certain I have it right that that is technically over. I have Mr. Willie Moscone double checking to make sure my score is not incorrect. I'm sorry, to make sure my score is correct. Words are hard. And as soon as he does, just to double check it, this should be it. Just 1 second here, guys. All right, that is it. It is over. Thirst Responders knocking out the Angels here. So Thirst Responders will move on into the semifinals, in which they are going to be playing against Stroke of Genius. All right. We're going to get things reset here, guys. So, James, the way it works here in sudden death is the first rack is worth 2 points and the W for that matchup. The second rack is worth 1 point. Justin won the first rack on this table that we're looking at right here, and that's what got Thirst Responders up to 7 points. Thirst Responders now has 3 wins. The best Christians Angels can do is tie, which would be 7-7. And in doing so, the tiebreaker is the team with the most wins, which out of 5 matches, you will have a majority win. So, again, Thirst Responders got to 7 points, has their third win. Best Christians Angels can do is tie, thus the win goes to Thirst Responders. And up next on the live stream here, if I'm seeing this correctly, Stroker 6. And they'll be up against Cancel Christmas. Yeah, not a problem, sir. Not a problem. I know it always gets a little confusing about that kind of stuff, but it helps to talk to it. That's why whenever, like, Austin's like, Tim says it's over, I'm like, no. I'm like, let them do their math, double check, make sure I'm not wrong. I've absolutely been wrong before in the math equation. It ain't going to be the last time in life I'm going to be wrong in the math equation, I promise you. I love math, but I do it wrong sometimes. Sometimes I get different things I got to take care of, such as wild card draws, right? And questions about it that I want to make sure I get answered for you guys. Again, there's nothing wrong with that. Well, we're going to enjoy this view for just a moment. I'm going to put a little bit of music on in the background. And don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, guys. Be right back. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. Sorry, I meant to click my off mute button. Guys, we're going to do a quick reboot of the stream here just because of how far into the stream we are. We're going to do a quick reboot of the stream here. So give me just a moment, guys. We'll be right back for y'all to enjoy the semifinals.